Ah, shit. It looks like I got to roll up again. I got to plug this computer in. That's for damn sure. All right. Turn this computer on. Damn. Right. What about Mikey T and Adam 22? Yeah, he sees shit. Well, he sees shit as it's happening too, is one of his great qualities, you know? He can jump on something as it's happening, which is respectable. He doesn't miss opportunities, you know? Somebody was actually asking me on my IG live what I thought about Adam 22 possibly doing a YouTube or a podcast deal with me. And I was like, well, that would be dope because Adam 22 knows who to jump on like before it happens or while it's happening, really. Like look what he did with that chick, the chick who was banging all the rappers, and they had a podcast. It started doing some numbers, got a little controversial, you know what I mean? So he decided to take it off the air. He's an executive. Adam 22 is an executive. I respect that as well. Somebody who knows when to pull the plug on something. But I hope everybody saw my new exclusive interview today with AR Rab. I really hope everybody saw my new exclusive interview with AR Rab today. We were actually speaking on when Meek Mill shouted him out recently. Meek Mill was at a nightclub or a lounge, something like that. It was recently. And Meek Mill, the song, the Goons Gone Wild record was playing. And I was talking to Razor about it, and I was talking to Ab about it as well. Okay. That was weird. Yep. I need to roll something up, though. What up, Ethan? Appreciate you, man. Always watching the videos and staying in tune. Now that's love, man. That's definite love. Appreciate everybody tuning in on YouTube right now as well. Have to roll something up as we get things kicked off tonight. What's going on, though, man? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, man. You know what's on deck? Runts is on deck. Shit is fucking hitting. Shit is fucking hitting. But I gotta roll one up is the thing. I got to roll up is the thing. Already kind of done with my blunt and shit. So definitely, fuck, man. Maybe I didn't drop anything. Guess not. Fucking bud was so big, I thought I dropped something. What's up, man? Share this video right now. Let's go. I'm on my IG live answering some questions as well. What? But right now, I'm currently rolling up an L. Currently rolling up an L. Really good weed. Diligent Master. What's up? The diligent master is in the building. Tell you, man, if this was some creepy, my new 152 light, I don't understand your name, my dude, but he's rolling up some za. My man is rolling up some za. So am I. Look at that shit. That shit just looks purple from all the way back there. Fucking amazing. Are you serious? I'm getting dissed right now by a dude named Fishing Therapy Vlog. Really? I'm getting dissed right now by a fishing vlog. You know you've made it when you're getting dissed by a fishing vlog. It's pretty sweet. I'm not going to lie. I mean, he probably only has like 8 followers, but what are you going to do, man? You got to take what you can get. Am I right? Am I right? Thank you, Macho215. Appreciate you too, man. Banco Bucks, free AR Rab till it's backwards. Facts, man. Big facts. Free AR Rab till it's AR Rab is free. All right, Block. I got you, man. I got you, Block. Oh, you're bidding. You're bidding. Yeah, I was bidding too when I came back. I think my bid was a little bit better than you, though, man. You know what I mean? Honestly, I think my bid was a little bit better than yours. Y'all heard how I just went off on the fishing blog? Like I was like kind of like astounded that I would get dissed by a fishing blog. It was kind of funny. That's what I do, man. People be thinking they can bid on me, but I give it back to them like twice as hard. It's fucking crazy. And then they get all in their emotions and their feelings about it. And they're like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mikey T. Mikey T did that to me. Yeah, I did. Do it. I'll do it to your favorite rapper, too. Ain't nobody safe. Ain't nobody safe from Mikey T. I'm sorry. Nobody is safe. I've beefed with rappers in the past. You know what I mean? So the bloggers was easy. You know what I mean? The bloggers was easy. I've beefed with rappers in the past. But yeah, man, I'm off this shit tonight. I'm off this shit tonight, you guys. To be 100% honest with you, man. E-Dub, what's popping, man? I'm off this shit tonight, you guys. What's good, King Case? What's popping with you, man? I'm fitting to be off this shit tonight. Motherfuckers is straight up tripping. All right, I see what it is. I see what it is. Not as bad as you, fucking Zay, with that weird ass YouTube name that you got. Like, what kind of name is that, bro? I'm just getting ready. Oh, I don't lick it either. I just get it moist, man, to be 100% honest with you. I lick it at the end of the process when I stick it together. Prophecy, salute to you, man. Zay, with a name like that, I think it's you that wants to be down. I've only wanted to be down with Mikey T, the movie star. I am down. I am Mikey T, the movie star. Bro, nobody knows that. Nobody cares to know that. I'm glad you think you're explaining that. Hold on. Let me boom. Now it's gone. Now nobody knows. Now everyone just thinks your name is Zay the weirdo, you know? Zay from Frankfurt who loves to buy meth, amphetamine. Sorry. Sometimes I be betting you guys. Tonight I am smoking on the Zaza pack. Zaza pack. Nah, the hate isn't too real, Prophecy, man. The hate isn't too real, man. If you got one hater in a group of 30, I think you're doing all right. Gregory Marshall, fuck you. Yeah, the hate isn't too real if you only got one hater out of 35 people tuned in, man. You know, we're good. Some grippy. Yo, Iceberg, man. You know I got that grippy. I got that grippy on deck. Yo, E-Dub. You know what the grippy is, Holmes? Holmes, you know about that grip? You know about that grippy? Cali, bro. I'm on that Cali, you dig? Prophecy says they need to let you be great and just fall back. Damn, I appreciate those words, man. Yo, what up? The New York Steez. I want you guys to go check out my new interview with AR Rab. That's pretty much why I'm doing this promo tonight. I'm doing this promo tonight. Basically to let everybody know I have a new interview with AR Rab that's out now. The interview with Ab is out now, and he's speaking on basically, how he went head to head with Meek Mill. Arab is speaking on going head to head with Meek Mill, but also their friendship before everything. And everybody watching on Instagram, the link is in the bio. Chelsea, no, I smoke chronic all the time. I'm sorry. I'm not no. I'm not stopping smoking chronic. Whoa, red flag. Red flag. Flag on Chelsea. Definitely not stopping smoking chronic. But yeah, everyone go check it out. The link is pinned now. Arab speaks on Meek Mill. Everyone knows that Meek Mill basically shouted out Arab. Ab had started to mention how he and Meek never had any issues before the whole Drake situation, and that's when they went and got tied up in a rap beef. But Ab also spoke on the fact that he doesn't really like rap beef anymore because of how he's seen lyrics used, in court personally. Duty Scuba, this is new content. Just because maybe Duty Scuba doesn't have new content, this is a new interview exclusive with Arab. Duty. I'd appreciate it if you went and took a look at the interview before you just judged the content and said that it wasn't new. I don't do that. I mean, I did release a 40-minute interview with Dark Low, and Low was like, release that shit in full. He said afterwards, you can cut it up and do whatever you want. But he wanted me to release it in full. So then afterwards, I went and cut it up in a few spots. I was respectable. Actually, no, I was down. I did what all the bloggers do because, all the bloggers were taking my interview and cutting it up to their liking. So why can't I do that? Yeah, Iceberg, we don't care who's the hottest kid on his block. Thank you, Chelsea. I guess you checked out the new interview that we just put out. It's in my bio if you haven't. Well, I mean, it's not going to be me I don't think I'm going to be doing a mini doc, man, to be honest with you. I don't think it's going to be a mini doc. It's honestly not what we're thinking about. That's honestly not what we're thinking about right now, to be 100% with you. We're not thinking about like album releases or documentary releases. None of that has been presented to me when it comes to ARAB. So everyone on here, go over to my YouTube right now. Right now, I'm going to stay on YouTube. So go onto my YouTube if you want to stay in tune. But yeah, you guys, my bad about that. Nothing like that has been presented to me. But it would be dope. I mean, Ab had just spoke in our interview about wanting to do the OBH movie. So you should go check out the interviews. You know what I mean? A lot of these questions you're asking me, I've already had Ab answer them. You know what I mean? Free says, Mikey T, would you fight Leek Moss one-on-one on Black Prime? Oh, Billy the Kid, have a good day, man, because your ass is out of here. Bye, Billy. Bye, Billy. Leo King, what's popping, man? Everybody that's tuning in, hit the link that's pinned. Everybody that's tuning in, hit the link that's pinned in my new interview with ARAB. But Free says, Mikey, would you fight Leek Moss one-on-one on Black Prime? That's an interesting concept. Is it Black Prime or is it BLK Prime? That's an interesting concept, though. Would I fight Leek Moss one-on-one in an official boxing match? Hey, if they come with the right check, if they come and they want to break me off with 50 grand, if they want to break me off with 50 grand, if they want to break off 60 racks, you know what I mean? Leek's probably going to be like, oh, Mikey T, they're going to pay you 100 racks, and now I'm just going to keep 40,000 of it. So it's like initials, BLK Prime. Fuck. Never itch your eye when you just do weed. Primo, thank you. I appreciate you for checking out the interview with Mike Geronimo. Also released the interview with ARAB today. So it's BLK like the initials? Okay, thank you, Free. But yeah, I would definitely be interested in that. But like I said, I think the money, actually, I'm not even going to blow that. I probably should release that as an exclusive because I haven't put it out. BLK, right? I don't know, man. I don't really watch them damn fights, to be honest with you guys. Like, the one that we were all interested in actually got canceled. And then I didn't want to see Gonzo and Bosco. You know what I mean? Just being 100% real, would you? Like, they could have gave Bosco a better match. But I guess him and Gonzo have been going at it for quite some time. But I'm just not all too interested in it. You know, I'm just not all too interested in it, just to keep it a buck with you guys. Like, it's got to be more like the Paparazzi Poe joint. That interested a few people. A few people were definitely messing with that. Yo, if anybody wants to support the channel, Cash App Mikey T Movie. Definitely appreciate you guys. Hell no, DJ Richardson. That's just ignorance, man. That's not true at all. That's honestly just ignorance, man. Nothing Black Montana. Nothing, to be honest with you. Don't even. What do you mean G Unit? What G Unit? Do that G Unit what? I mean, I have a story about Lloyd Banks. If anybody wants to hear about the story with Lloyd Banks, I could definitely tell you all that, but you'd have to drop a little something in the Cash App. If anybody wants to hear a story about the Lloyd Banks story, hit that Cash App. Hit that Cash App. But yo, you're gonna need to send 25. I'm gonna need 25. Yo, and hit the damn like button. There's 72 people in here. Hit that like button, man. And go check out the ARAB interview. Black Montana. Yeah, I do interviews with up and coming rappers. I did out of Philly. I did interview with Pook Papers. You know what I mean? Did an interview with Pook Papers. I've done an interview with quite a few up and coming rappers. You know what I mean? Chill Moody. I linked up and did an interview with him. But for upcoming rappers, I do interview over Zoom. I'm doing interviews over Zoom right now for 500. If anybody wants to do an interview over Zoom. Out of Jersey, what rappers have I done interviews with? Who have I guys? Who have I done? I linked with Sue Surf. I know, you know what I mean. Sue Surf is one of the best out of New Jersey to me, bar none. Y'all would probably want to see me interview Skinny from the Nine or something like that. I don't even know if he's really from, to be honest with you, I don't even know if he's really from Jersey. Oh, yeah, yep. Albial, my homie actually had Albial out to the nightclub. And I know I'm forgetting a couple. Oh, yeah, I interviewed AZ in New Jersey. You know, I interviewed AZ in New Jersey, actually. That's some work I did in Jersey. Well, I mean, Black Montana, you actually got off on the wrong foot coming into the live like that, bro. You come into the live like, yo, what's going on with this dude? And da 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 da. It's like, come on, man. Like, I'm not trying to entertain that negativity. You know what I mean? So, like, when you got a blogger who's actually going to talk back to you, man, you know, you should really just think about coming in on a different tip. You're like, damn, Mikey T's actually going to respond to me. A lot of these other guys won't even respond to people dropping comments and the shit. They'll just keep going over, you know, what they're doing. Yeah, Live Free 2018. Albial was fire. Albial was standing up for a cause too. You know what I mean? Albial was like ready to go. Not sure how commercially he was appealing compared to, let's say, Casanova. You know, because Casanova actually was able to make a couple records that went to a mainstream appeal, whether it was his street records like Set Trippin' or Don't Run, or it was his records with Fabulous and Chris. You know what I mean? Nah, I feel you, Montana. Just keep it cool, man. Yep. Salute Live Free 2018. Yeah, it sucks what Albial got wrapped up in, though, right there. That whole situation. I'm not really too familiar with what happened, to be honest with you guys. Rashawn, if you want to send some gear for me to actually wear, you can send a considerable Cash App donation. You know what I mean? I do deals for people if they want to actually send in their gear and have me wear them for either interviews or live videos. You know what I mean? But that's pretty much a campaign, to be honest with you. Just to be 100 with you, you know what I mean? So if you want me to rep your gear and on these lives, I would give your clothing brand considerable drops. You know, I'd say you got to hit me up on Instagram and we could talk about a sponsorship. You know what I mean? Prophecy. Hold on. Prophecy. Carmen sent $10 from Prophecy. All right, so Prophecy wants to hear a little bit about this issue with Lloyd Banks. Prophecy, bro. I had dropped an interview where I was speaking on. Oh, damn. Leo said smoking on that Gorilla Skittles, Mikey. Well, Prophecy, for $10, I will tell you the basics of the story. I'm not going to read out any of Lloyd Banks's messages to me for $10, just to be 100% honest with you. I'm going to have to probably save that for my book. You know what I mean? The messages from Lloyd Banks, the messages I have from, Sean Money, Rashawn James, salute. But the basics of it was Banks had gotten upset about a vlog that I released where I was talking about how 50 was speaking about his dad, and because 50 was speaking about Lloyd Banks' dad in his book, and I did a blog about that, and Banks was like, yo, man, I don't appreciate how you did a blog about my dad and 50 Cent's relationship. And I was like, Banks, my bad, man. I didn't mean to offend you. I'll take it down if you want to. And Banks was like, yeah, I'd appreciate that. And I was like, yo, I'm not like these other guys, Banks. I'm not like these other bloggers who wouldn't take it down. So I took it down for him. And yeah, that's pretty much what happened with Banks. Prophecy, just to break that down for you. But again, at a later date, maybe I'll talk about it further. Some of the a little bit more of the interaction that we had, maybe on a VH1 platform or something like that. You know what I mean? Damn, I told y'all you can't be itching your eye when you roll your weed, because then you're gonna, especially when you smoke gas. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you smoke gas. That should be burning your eye like crazy. Hold up, didn't I roll up? Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. So who's got some questions? Prophecy? What? Prophecy? You didn't want me to tell the story? And I just told the whole damn story? Damn it, Prophecy. You could have let me know. You could have let me know, bro. But no, this ain't going to be one of the videos. Carlos. How much weed do you smoke, Carlos? Hey, Carlos, let me ask you, how much weed do you smoke? Because I don't think it's anywhere near as much as I smoke, Carlos. Carlos, I don't think you can. Do you even have an eighth of weed on you, Carlos? I'm just wondering. One Carlos, do you have more weed than me? Carlos, do you have more weed than me? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a response in the chat. Let's be 100% honest, bro. I don't think you do. Hold on. Yo, Carlos, do you have a box of Dutches? Do you have a pack of Dutches? Do you buy it by the 10? I don't think you do. So before you call somebody out on a fucking addiction that they don't have, know your role and shut your mouth, you little punk ass bitch. You don't got this. You don't got a whole bat. You don't got 2 ounces of runts. You don't got 2 O's of runts. I don't think so. Yo, the People's Champ. I like that title. Because, there really hasn't been a People's Champ since Paul Wall. You know what I'm saying? It's Paul Wall, baby. I'm the People's Champ. It's Mikey T, baby. I'm the People's Champ. Paul Wall's going to have to call me up and give me that stamp. What are you saying damn about, Leo? Iceberg. Carlos doesn't have nothing to say because he doesn't even have a bag of weed. You know what I mean? He's just talking all he's just talking all junk. But I want everybody in here to go check out my new interview with AR Rab. He's basically speaking on Meek Mill, shouting him out. Yeah, Leo, I got on his ass. Yo, bro, I'm telling you, you don't mess with me on this shit. Like, yo, these wannabe bloggers learned the hard way. Even these rappers learn the hard way. I make them feel a certain way about themselves. You know what I mean? Duke Pharaoh TV, what footage? Oh, Duke Pharaoh, I'm about to block your ass, man. Are you that weird ass dude from Texas that always be talking about Gilly? Like you, bro, please don't be that weird ass dude from Texas who always be talking about Gilly, man. I hope you got something better to do with your life. You know what I mean? Hello, haha scene. Get him. Salute to you, Major League. Salute to you, Major League. Yeah, we're just bullshitting tonight. Oh, damn. Mark Ramos said it is the weirdo from Texas. Yo, that guy needs to realize he doesn't have any type of a career. I guess he does, actually. I guess he does realize that he doesn't have a career because that's the only thing he talks about is that whole Gilly shit. Well, for Robbie 410, you actually got to go listen to what Meek said about that situation in an interview. Mark, don't even let me hear that Charlton Heston is on Gilly. I will. What? You're telling me that Charleston White? Did I just say Charleston Heston? That's messed up. I just called him the guy from Planet of the Apes. I think that's the actor from Planet of the Apes. The old one, obviously, everyone knows Mark Wahlberg was in the new one. I wouldn't call Charleston White Mark Wahlberg. I would be more of the Mark Wahlberg. You know what I mean? Yo, Speed Dollars was popping, kid. Where you at, man? Yo, Mark, if Charleston White is on Gilly, I'm about to do a blog about that dude like tomorrow. I'm about to get on that dude's ass. I'm about to get on that dude. I'm about to go crazy on that dude if he's going at Gil. Please don't tell me Charleston White is going at Gil. I will destroy that man. Hoodie up. Where's my mask? I might have to end his career. I might have to end his career. Oh, he's a senior citizen? Oh, that'd be great. I'm like Randy Orton. I'm the legend killer. You know what I mean? It would be great to have a senior citizen on my list. If I could add a senior citizen to my list of legends that I've destroyed, that would be great. Charlton Heston, don't make me get in my bag and give you an RKO. Big baby, I am completely fine, my brother. But right now, it seems like I'm going to have to go in on Charleston Heston if he dissed my brother Gilly. Tony Yayo. Will Tony Yayo ever drop another album? I've been waiting for 15 years now. Ha! Well, let me ask you, man. What Tony Yayo album were you waiting on? Were you waiting on the 50 Cent's tax write-off album? Because technically, Yayo did release an album called Godfather of the Ghetto, right? With Snoop and Maserati Fox on the lead single. It was more of a mixtape format though, man. So which one you talking about? Prophecy says might end his shit. Charleston Heston, you might be getting your career ended. Trap Evolution, you are crazy, man. This is what I'm on. If you can't afford a bag of this, please don't. Yo, if you can't afford a bag of this, please don't comment me about other drugs. Like, please. If you can't afford a bag of this and a box of these to go with it, please don't comment on my page. Please, like, for your life, don't. Like, honestly, if you can only afford to go to the dispensary and buy an eighth, if you can't afford to go to the dispensary and buy 2 O's, please don't try to beef with me. Please don't. If you don't buy a box of Dutches or a box of Backwoods or a box of raw papers when you go to the store, please don't think you can beef with me. Please don't think you can beef with me. Oh, look. That's Reggie. This is Reggie. This is Reggie. Okay. That's Runts. Oh, Alex. Oh, is it Alexandra? Oh, yeah. We see you. We see you right there, Alexandra. Hi, hater. Hi, hater. I need, yeah, of course I need sleep. I'm grinding every single day until I get where I want to go. You kidding me? I'm at the office right now. I'm working 2 computers in front of me and my phone. I don't think you know about work. I just think you know about going on YouTube and surfing on the internet and watching something. Sorry. Oh, I'm going to block you right now, you dumbass bitch. Blocked. Eric Harris, what's popping? Major League, I think Lil Wayne is all right. Didn't you just hear that interview that Wallow did? Carlos, you have a box of Dutchess. You have a pack of Dutchess. Do you buy it by the 10? Hilarious. Somebody just put that whole spiel I went into. Was that the blunt? Somebody just put that whole spiel I went into on Instagram. That's great. Hell yeah, bro. When the runts came, I had to buy like 2 O's of it. You know what I mean? Like, no joke. No joke. Like, I don't mess around, you guys. Like, and everybody just tapping in. The link to my interview with AR Rab speaking on Meek Mill is pinned up. I want you guys to check it out. I'm not going to say all that, Iceberg, but yeah, if you just want to come into my video hating, like that isn't even the right message. You know what I mean? I'm purely doing this video tonight to promote, actually, I'm doing this video tonight to promote my new interview with AR Rab. Chris, the crisis in the building. Salute to you, man. He says, LOL, the haters ain't worth your attention. Salute to you in the grind, Mikey T. Definitely contributing to the culture. I appreciate you for tapping in, man. Chris, if you could go check out the new interview with AR Rab if you haven't already. But I really appreciate you, man. Sir H says, salute, King. Continue to keep shedding light. F the haters. Free AR Rab. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you, Sir H. Antoine, definitely appreciate your support tonight. If you haven't seen the new interview with AR Rab, just hit that link. It's pinned. You can check it out and enjoy the exclusive interview with AR Rab and hear it from his mouth. Even he says the best advice that Meek Mill ever gave him. I don't know where Rosewood is, man. I don't know where Rosewood is, man. Let me send him the link. Let me see if Rosewood is around tonight. Get this over to Rosewood. But if anybody wants to join the live tonight, I'm gonna put the link up. Anybody wants to join the live, get a little Cash App donation and join the live tonight. Yeah, that's one to block, right? Bonds is actually in Puerto Rico right now. Mike Killer was popping. Andy, will you cut the shit and stop warning me about shit that I don't need to be worried about? I don't need to be worried about nothing, man. I don't need to be worried about nothing, so please cut that shit. Corey, salute to you, man. What the fuck do I need to be worried about? Like, honestly, what the fuck do I need to be worried about? Let's just be real. Let's be 100% real, you guys. What do I need to be worried about? What? Like, I'm not famous? I'm not rich? What do I have to be worried about losing? You know what I mean? What did 50 say in that one song? If I shoot you, I'm famous. If you shoot me, you're brainless. You said it yourself. Like, honestly, you guys, what do you think I have to lose? Like, do you guys think you know what I mean? Like, I don't got nothing to lose for this shit. You know what I mean? That's why I'm gonna do what I want to do. Mikey is about to be on a multi-million-dollar or billion-dollar stage soon. He's got nothing to worry about. Exactly. Exactly, man. Facts. You know, I'm going to be in a great position pretty soon. And I'm going to be in I'm already in a good position. You know what I mean? But it's like people be judging me and they're like, oh, Mikey T, everything must be so great for him. I got to work hard for it to be great. You know what they say? When you work hard for shit to be great, you don't really get to enjoy it. It might look great from the outside in, you know what I mean? But it's like hard ass work. But I love it. You know what I mean? I love it, man. This is what I was born to do. This is what, unless it was to be the president of the United States, this is what I was born to do, you guys. But I wasn't given that opportunity. I was born into a lifestyle where the police wanted to tear my shit apart. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not even gonna get into that shit. But like, there ain't enough viewers tonight to be getting into that shit about how the cops called me up and said, Mikey T, you're not going to be making any more rap songs. We ain't even going to get into that shit tonight. But yeah, man, you know. Yo. See, here's another guy. Here's another guy who clearly, Trap Evolution, you clearly don't watch the videos. He says, Mikey, here's some sound advice. Don't try to come between Leak or Arab. Like, are you serious? Do you not watch the videos? Did you not hear me say to Arab in the interview where we addressed Leak and Dark Low situation, me saying to Ab, I would never try to come between brothers because I have 3 brothers myself. So I'm right there with Ab. I know about brothers. Like, you must not watch the videos. It's like upsetting. It's like upsetting to hear like man, that is so ignorant for you to like comment like that. Like, I would really be ashamed, like, to comment like that about something that I didn't know. It's like talking about history when you don't really know about it. Like, if you don't, like, come on, learn the facts before you talk about shit. Yo, Tyrone, smoking on some runts tonight, brother. Yo, Mikey, what up, Bobby? Just laugh at the haters. When they stop hating, then you worry, you dig? Ooh, game. That is game right there, man. Mikey, just laugh at the haters. When they stop hating, then you worry, you dig? Yo, you are 100% right. Salute, Salik Kimosavi. Iceberg, you are hilarious. Yo, here's some sound advice at Trap, whatever the hell your name is, trying to make a new hip hop blog or a new hip hop central station with the name Trap. I'm sorry, only a million people have already done that. You can't do it just because you add some stupid ass shit to the end of it. But here's some sound advice. We don't need your advice, especially if you don't watch the videos that we're putting out, man. Like, go watch the videos before you just come and try to comment on some shit. Jamar, yeah, OBH is still going to be putting out music. Like, Dark Low has 3 projects. Razor has a project. Little Johnny has a project. OBH Berto just finished his project. Like, you should be expecting a lot of new solo projects from the OBH guys. Yo, you're hilarious, Leo King. He said, Trap, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth and know your role. You better shut. You better know your role and shut your mouth. Chemo. Yeah, Philly boy. I tried to ignore your comment just because I wanted you to see the vibe of what was going on a little bit earlier when you said I was off my rocket. You know, I wasn't really doing anything that wasn't warranted. I never go at somebody if it's not warranted. You know what I mean? Like, I never, like, in my life would have went at King Erner if he didn't speak out against me for no reason. You know what I mean? I would have never, and I'm not even going to go any further because you just see by that example right there, I would never go at anybody unless they came at me. Wow. I don't even know how to feel about this. The big man on betting. I don't even know how to feel about this. Big man on betting. Like, what kind of a YouTube name is that, dude? I bet you have never had a complete bet in your life. I bet you have never made a profitable move in your life when it comes to betting. So you need to change the name. Like that name, oh, code big man is code for fat. Wow. Wow. Trap is back with another comment that shows me he hasn't watched anything. Trap, if you watch the video that I did, and I don't understand it, how you haven't, if you claim to be a fan of Arab. Arab said just that it wouldn't go any further than music. Wow. Wow, dude. You're 2 for 2. You're 2 for 2 tonight, man. Have you ever heard of the phrase, don't judge a book by its cover? Or did you never actually learn? Or did you never actually learn what that means? Oh, yo, that is so sad about your podcast deal that you had to go get the only guest that brings you views to do a deal with you. Like, that is lame as hell, dude. And it's only going to last for about 7 or 8 episodes. How sad? How sad is that? Yo, I'm saying it right now. The Philly First 48, it's a Fed show. First of all, He canceled that show because I put him on blast. Well, not even me. An artist from his own city, an artist from Johnny Mac's own city, put him on blast. PNB Rock said, yo, that sounds like some Fed shit. That sounds like some Fed shit. Yo, I don't care. You've never got money in your whole career. You never got money in your whole career. Bro, you never got money in your whole career. Johnny Crack. You never even got enough money to support your habit, so you had to go to rehab. You didn't even have enough money. Johnny Mac didn't have enough money to support his habit, so he went to rehab. Kid couldn't afford this much weed if his life depended on it. Literally, if the Grim Reaper came to that smack addict, if the Grim Reaper came to that smack addict and said, you got to buy this bag of weed for $400 or you got to come with me to the gates of hell, he wouldn't be able to afford it. He wouldn't be able to afford it. Yeah, he doesn't got any money. He doesn't got any money. He doesn't even know how this YouTube shit works when it comes to that. You know what I mean? He doesn't even know how that YouTube shit works. Mikey, where's that Henny bottle? You know we got that Henny on deck. Henny on deck tonight. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. You try to bid on me, but I just bid 10 times worse on you. I destroy you. I make you not want to do this. I know it. I know it makes you hurt inside the way that I can just talk and it just comes right out. You know what I mean? It just comes right out. It's so hard for you to do interviews. That's why you had to align yourself with two other guys, apparently. You had to align yourself with two other guys to do who can't even do interviews themselves. So I predict you guys don't even go 100 episodes. I predict you don't even go 100 episodes. Holy moly. Okay, so this is a hater right here. So holy moly with the mask on his YouTube page as well. He's got a mask. You have a mask on in your thing. 800. At least I actually have interviews with Arab. You know what I'm saying? Like I've actually been interviewing Arab since 2013. You know what I'm saying? Hour-long interviews, not wannabe joints. Oh, Trip says not even 10 episodes. Not even 10 episodes. Yo. All right, let me get these lames out of here, though, you guys. My bad. Yeah, yo, this dude is on my dick, yo. This dude is on my jock. This dude can't get off my back. He's like, yo, man, please help me. Please help me, man. Please help me figure out how to use YouTube. I don't know how to do it. I'm too, like, I don't have it all up there in my head. I don't know how to send somebody a StreamYard link. I don't know how to attach my YouTube to StreamYard. I don't know how to do it, Mikey T, because I'm incomplete in the head. I'm specially educated. Yo, Iceberg even said it. My moderator said it. I promise you this. Johnny Smack does not have more money than me. Dead dat money talk right now. My moderator's got more money than Johnny Crack. My moderator's got more money than him. Johnny Mac tripping. Johnny Mac talk like he's slow. Come on, man. Johnny Mac, you're going to need to pull up 10 grand. You're going to need to pull up 20 grand and show anybody that you really got a podcast deal. Because, yo, I'm not signing no podcast deal for 10 grand. I'm not signing no podcast deal for 20 grand. You want me on the podcast? I need 100 grand at the very least. And that's small. I need $1 million for my podcast. So show me 50 bands. Because when I get $1 million for my podcast, I'm going to pull out 50 bands. I'm going to go to Philly and I'm going to hand out $50 bills. I'm going to hand out $100 bills to everybody in Philly. I'm going to go out to my own hood in Connecticut, New Haven, Norwich. You'll see what I do, but these dudes is out here bragging about a podcast deal where they stand to make a couple $1,000s a month. Sorry, your shit's gonna suck and it's not even gonna last 15 episodes. Don, baby, you must not really be in tune. I'm looking crazy? Nah, I'm looking like I can hold my own. Don't make me go in on you, my man. Come on. Don't be out of here like some of... What up, Big Factsville? You know, I'm just clowning on this dude right now. He decided to jump in my live because Johnny Smack is my biggest fan. Johnny Smack is like acting like I'm his dealer. He's like, yo, man, I need some more of that shit, man. I need some more of that shit. Let me get some more. Oh, need some. Yeah, I know I got that dope shit. When am I not high, man? You got to get high to relieve the pain, man. Johnny Schmack wants some effing perkies. He need a perky. Yo, I should bring in Boone in here right now. I should bring Boone in because since he's got the perky song. Yo, I'm gonna book Boone to perform at Johnny Mac's rehab graduation. I'm gonna book Boone to perform at Johnny Smack's rehab graduation party. He's gonna pop a perk. Damn, the Don baby. My apologies, man. My apologies. I'm taking right now to apologize to you, man. Sometimes people be trying to jump on me and I get kind of aggressive and defensive. You know what I mean? That's just kind of my nature, but I appreciate you saying that because that's actually what his OG told me. You know what I mean? That's what Johnny Mac's OG told me. He said, or a couple of his OGs hit me and said, yo, he knows you're better than him. He knows he's not on your level, but what do you expect him to say? That you're great? Yo, B-Mock, don't ever comment that bullshit in my chat again. I don't ever do pills. Never in my life do I do pills. I smoke. I'm not an idiot. So B-Mock, never in your life comment that. I've never done no perk 30 in my life. Like, I don't know who you think you're talking to. I've had goals my entire life. I didn't just wake up last week and decide I want to do this. You're a fraud. Johnny Mac and Philly First 48 is a fraud because you just woke up a year ago and decided you wanted to do this. You're like, I've been doing this for 8 months. Man. And I've already lapped Mikey T. I did this for 8 months and I lapped Mikey T. Bro, let me know when you shook hands with the president of Bad Boy Records. Let me know when you've attended a music video shoot the caliber of Pop That with French Montana, Drake, Lil Wayne, Rihanna. Are you kidding me? You ain't nobody. And all you did was lure two people into doing a deal. Yo, your podcast is trash. It's not even... I'm sorry, just because you can talk on camera for 40 minutes, doesn't mean that you have a podcast. I'm sorry. And whoever would want to do a podcast with Johnny Smack couldn't afford me. I'll tell you that much. Whoever would want to do a podcast with him cannot afford me. Cannot afford me. Hulk Strong. What are you just really? Really? I'm sorry. I got every rapper necessity right here, brother. But that's not one of them. You dig? I got every rapper necessity right here, doggy. And that ain't one of them. You dig what I'm saying? Oh, look at this. Johnny Mac, you look like a comrade that sits in the back. Yeah, you look like a guy that nobody would even know sitting in the back. You know what I mean? You look like the friend that shows up when it's time to go to the buffet. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of like the fat friend that nobody wants to bring around when they got girls. You know what I mean? When they got bitches coming over, they're like, yeah, don't let the fat bull know. Don't let the fat bull know that we're partying tonight with the hoes. Oh, hold on. No hoes coming tonight? Invite fat bull Johnny Mac over so he can buy some weed for everybody. You know what I mean? Invite Johnny Mac over so he can let us all split some perks. You know, that's what his circle does. Just to break it down for you all. I've been doing this for 12 years, and I've interviewed Lil Wayne, Pusha T, Young Dolph. I've interviewed Yo Gotti. I've interviewed Scott Storch. I've interviewed Head Ice, Math Hoffa, Hollow the Don. I've interviewed Sue Surf. I've interviewed, you know what I mean? A-Rab, Gilly the Kid. I've interviewed the biggest O'Malley. Like, I've been doing this for 12 years, and I've interviewed actual people. You've interviewed nobody. This ain't a motel either. This is my crib, a more like this is like $350,000 house that I'm sitting in right now. 2-bedroom, garage, basement. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can afford that. I think you probably live with your auntie or something like that. You know? Unless you can pull up 50 bands. Unless you can pull up 50 bands. Unless you can pull up 50 bands and prove me wrong. But you can't. But you can't. You know what I mean? Well, it's actually quite a bit of acres of land. And it's gone up in value, in my opinion. Well, I wouldn't sell it for really less than $500,000, but that I'm waiting on it to go up in value, just to be 100% honest with you guys. I wouldn't sell it like that because it's on a lot of land. Honestly, I think there's more to do with it. I got 5 acres of land, 5 acres of covered land. You dig what I'm saying? So I got moves to make. He lives with his mom. Bro, I was about to give actually, I'm not even going to get into that, man. I'm not even going to get into that on here about what I was going to give my mom. I was like, yo, I should do a blog where I pull up on my mom with like, no, I'm not even going to get into that on here, man. To be honest with you, man. Dudes all be talking about money and shit like that because they, you know what I mean? Tiz Dollar was popping, King. Smoking on some runts tonight, G's. You know, I'm going to be smoking on this for the next few days. And then I'm probably going to get another batch, to be 100% honest with you. Dude's like, hold on. Dude said I can't. Dude, I've interviewed I interviewed Yo Gotti twice. I literally sat in a room with Yo Gotti and he kicked game with me. You could never do that. I sat in a room outside of an interview with Yo Gotti at Circle House for a half an hour just talking with him. I've interviewed Young Dolph twice. Go check it out. Go check it out. Been on the stage with Young Dolph. Go check it out. Actually had the interview with Lil Wayne, and he doesn't give people interviews. So yeah, probably wouldn't get another interview with Lil Wayne until I get my deal on MTV, or I get my deal on Revolt, or I get my deal with Barstool Sports. But I guarantee you, once I do get my deal, my podcast deal with a major network, all these names, Lil Wayne, Pusha T, Rick Ross, who I interviewed multiple times, they're going to remember me from the past, and they're going to be like, oh shit, I actually remember doing an interview with Mikey T. I remember one time I was going to interview Ja Rule. My homie told me Ja Rule says, Mikey T, that dude is crazy. And believe me, he didn't say dude. Ja Rule knew about me before I did an interview with him. People don't know about you, dude. You got no fans. No, I didn't used to work with a production company. Never worked with a production company in my life. It's always been Mikey T, the movie star. Don't get it twisted. I've never signed anywhere. Scott Storch didn't drop the bag on me to sign. Storch didn't drop the bag on me to sign. Who else? We didn't end up getting the deal with MMG. They didn't drop the bag on the whole situation. I was always independent. I was always making the name Mikey T, the movie star. I can go out anywhere and people know the name. I remember being in offices, office buildings, going over to one office room, coming back. Somebody ran from the office to be like, yo, you're Mikey T, the movie star? I fucking heard of you. You've never been in an office. You're stuck. You're stuck where you are. But I've been there too, man. I was trying to help you. But you messed it up. So you're stuck now. Just imagine being in a position that you can never get out of. You know what I mean? I was there too. You got to dig yourself out, man. But you're not going to do it on my accord. Mikey, he loves you. Mikey, he loves you. He can't stop thinking about you. What do you mean Barstool Sports wouldn't do a deal with me? What are you talking about, man? Barstool Sports actually just did maybe one of their first hip-hop podcasts with $1 million worth of game. Why wouldn't they want to do another hip-hop podcast? You sound like a dumbass. I'm going to give you one chance to retract that because you really sound like a dumbass. Like, why wouldn't Barstool Sports want to do another hip-hop podcast? Even if it wasn't as successful as $1 million worth of game, $1 million worth of game is through the freaking roof. So honestly, I think Gilly could potentially put me in a position to get a deal with Barstool because they could probably have an interest in doing a purely hip-hop news podcast, which $1 million worth of game is not. You know what I mean? That is an amazing podcast, but it's not purely hip-hop news. You know what I'm saying? Who knows what could happen? Maybe I could get a situation at Barstool Sports. Gilly could even come and join me on the show here and there and be a co-host at points. You know what I mean? I could bring in all types of hip-hop co-hosts, you guys, if I got a situation at Barstool. My moderator got more subscribers than this clown. I'm dead. Yo, this clown couldn't afford this. I'm sorry. He couldn't afford this. He couldn't afford this bag. I'm sorry. He's got to buy this bag over the course of 3 months. That's what. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. All right. That's what's up. We're getting some sponsorship opportunities right here. I really appreciate that. If anybody wants to sponsor my show here on YouTube, hit me on the gram, Mikey T _ the movie star. That's right. Let's do some sponsors, you guys. Any type of sponsorship I'd be down for. But let's see if we can make it work. I'm going to put my IG up real quick. Just like I can destroy a brand, like Johnny Mac sees, like how I destroyed the Philly First 48, I can build a brand. You know what I mean? I can bring brands back. You know what I mean? Like I was working with Scott Storch for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Johnny Mac says that he doesn't blow weed. He just does pills. That's what Johnny Mac said in the video post. Thanks for letting us know that you don't smoke. We know you just do pills. It's pretty cool though. You got a new podcast deal so you can afford pills more often now. It should all work out. You know what I mean? Because as long as you can afford your habit, then you don't have to go back to rehab, right? But yo, I'm gonna do a Johnny Mac rehab celebration party. Oh, yo, Trap, you just got yourself blocked. Good job, Trap. You just got yourself blocked for that comment. But yo, for Johnny Mac's rehab party, I'm inviting everybody. We're gonna do a party for Johnny Mac. We're gonna do a rehab graduation party, and I'm gonna get Boone to perform. Papa Perk. I'm gonna get Boone to perform Papa Perk. Hold on, I highly doubt Boone. Nah, I'm not. Nah. I'm gonna hit Boone later about that. But Johnny, we're gonna do a party for you in Philly. We'll do it in Philly so all your friends can come. You know what I mean? And we're gonna have Boone come out and perform Papa Perk 3 or 4 times. You know what I mean? Just in case you get antsy and need to hear it again. Johnny Mac normally holds it. Yo, the henchman, you must have not seen the video where Johnny Mac actually fucked up the phrase. Johnny Mac was trying to say, "Why is my dick always in your mouth?" But he said, Mikey T, why do you always got your dick in my mouth? Like, what, dude? You just said the phrase wrong, Johnny. Johnny, what is wrong with you? This dude is such a clown. He said the phrase is, why do you always got my dick in your mouth? Bro, get the phrase right. Get off the perk and get the phrases right. This dude is literally, I'm putting that video back on my Instagram tonight, Johnny Mac. You want to talk your shit? I'm putting that video back on my Instagram tonight. Yo, Philly boy DC, you're out of here too, man. You're out of here too, bro. Am I all right? Hell yeah, I'm all right. Oh yeah, let's play the video actually. Let me go bring it up. Actually, no, I don't like to play that cornball on my channel. I'm not putting that cornball on my channel. Papa Perk. Yo, I'm going to get Boone to perform at Johnny Mac's rehab graduation. Because, yo, people are trying to take shots at me. Simple as that. People are trying to take shots at me. They're going to get blocked. If people want to insinuate that I use pills, they're going to get blocked. I don't use pills. I've never used pills in my entire life. Like, I don't need that shit. I take that personally disrespectful when somebody says that to me. Like, go get a bag of weed. You know what I mean? I don't understand why somebody would have to use a pill. Go get a bag of weed. What are you saying, Isaac? I hope you don't mind me playing you live while I'm live on Big O. What are you saying, Isaac? What are you doing? Jesus. Iceberg, I'm putting that video back up on my page. Tomorrow or whenever the hell I get to it, because I don't want to search through the settings right now and do it. But that kid is such a lame, man. I gave him an opportunity to live. I gave him an opportunity to go back and do his work and shut his mouth. But you know what? He just wants to keep taking shots at me. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to keep on trying to take shots at me. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm going to sweep your ass right back under that rug. I'm going to keep you there, man. I'm going to stomp you out in the smithereens, bro. Like, come on, you can't mess with me. I'm too quick. I'm too witty. I got too much content. I got too much intelligence. I got too much knowledge in this field. I know what to come with next. I'm like, you're like Logan Paul to me being Floyd Mayweather when it comes to this shit. You're just big and clunky. You know what I mean? Young D, go look at some of the videos, brother. It's on some of the videos. Yo, Andy, please. Please, Andy. There's nothing to be honest with me about tonight. Hell yeah, I am focused. Did you not? Big Factsville, did you not see the interviews I dropped today? I dropped 2 new interviews today. I dropped an interview with AR Rab, the link is pinned, and I dropped an interview with Mike Geronimo. Johnny pop some fatty in it, flow through your body. Johnny pop a fatty, let it flow through your body. Johnny pop some fatty, let it flow through your body. Johnny pop some fatty, let it flow through your body. Yo. Johnny pop some fatty, let it flow through your body. Johnny pop some fatty, let it flow through your body. Johnny pop the fatty, watch it flow through his body. Johnny pop the fatty, watch it flow through his body. Johnny poppin' fatty, let it flow through his body. Johnny poppin' fatty, let it flow through his body. Johnny like the fatty? Johnny like the fatty, man, that ain't no problem. I don't know much about P90 Smooth, A-Money. But if you watch the Dark Low interview that I did, he had mentioned P90. Philly, throwback, rap channel. The fuck is poppin'? Mikey, you got me rolling over here. You see, man, there ain't nothing to check me on tonight, man. I'm not letting these dudes win, Andy. I'm not. They're not as good as me. They're not. I'm sorry. What's popping with you, King? Appreciate you for tapping in. I was really just on here tonight promoting my new interview with AR Rab. The link is pinned if you missed it today. Mikey T is on his duffel tonight. Damn right, Ric Flair. We on some shit tonight, man. I ain't letting these dudes slide. This dude tried to jump in my live, and all I'm doing tonight is promoting. I'm on here simply promoting the new AR Rab interview. Yeah, to do my thing on the next level, yeah, I need a situation with Revolt. I need a situation with MTV. I need a situation with VH1. I need a situation with Barstool Sports to take my shit to the next level. If anybody wants to support the channel, though, Cash App Mikey T Movie, if you guys want to support. If anybody wants to support the channel, donate to the channel. Cash App is the best way. Nah, Young D. I'm not asking you to help with that. I'm just telling you in general what it's going to take to go to the next level. If anybody, wants to hit me with a donation, Cash App Mikey T Movie, though, for real. Eric Harris, I don't have a Venmo. I don't know if you do PayPal or if you have Cash App. Young D, I don't know if you were talking in reference. Yo, whatever you want, Young D. Whatever you want, man. It ain't what do I want? I can't tell you what I want like that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever you want to donate, man. To be honest with you, man, that's appreciated for real. That's appreciated for real. But just know it's going to be the same shit when I get onto a bigger network. You know what I mean? It's going to be the same type of shit coming from me when I get to a bigger network, like the bigger position I get in, you know what I mean? The bigger position I actually get in, the more help that I'm going to be to other artists. And like I was telling Ab that, I was like, yo, the bigger position and I say that to my homies in general. Missed the call from Skinny Me today, though. I know a lot of you guys are waiting on the Skinny Me interview. It's dope that Skinny Me is still fucking with me throughout this whole situation, you know, because a lot of people are trying to, you know, big facts. Man. I remember everybody. Like, I'm a different caliber type of guy. B-Mock wins. B-Mock. All right, man. I'm with you 100%, dude. I'm with you 100%, man. B-Mock, I'm with you 100%. I usually don't do that, but, you know, I don't know. I don't like when people try to call me out on the pill shit, but you're right, 100%. B-Mock, though, where do I know you from? Do I know you from somewhere, B-Mock? The name seems familiar. Now I'm actually intrigued because we got a guy in here. B-Mock says that he used to work for Barstool. Maybe we can work together, but you can't be blocking all the people all the time. No, you're 100% right on that, man. And, you know, sometimes we do have like 400, 500, 600 people, 1,000 people in here, shit like that. So I know I know the importance of actually having a major audience, you know. But sometimes when it's lesser people in here, like you get 100 people, you get a chill little show. Yo, Mackenzie Hall, $50 Cash App donation. Mackenzie Hall, was that hold on, B-Mock, is this the dude? B-Mock, are you the dude with the Twitter? Are you the dude with the Twitter? Wow. Really? This dude, Andy, you're going to ask me if I've ever put any money on Arab and Dark Low's books? I got them dudes thousands of fucking dollars. I got them dudes thousands of fucking dollars, man. And you're going to ask me that fucking question? Like, who the like that's the type of shit that some of you dudes be on. You know what I mean? I done put thousands of dollars in these dudes' hands. And you're going to ask me some dumbass question like that about putting money on their books? You're a clown for that shit, man. I don't want fans like that. Young D, my bad, bro. Why am I mad? Because you're a fucking clown who doesn't understand my relationship with these guys. Real dudes don't talk about money that they got, people. Real dudes don't sit around and talk about money that they gave people. People don't sit around and talk about shit that they're owed. You see what I'm saying? That's some clown ass shit, Andy. Take your ass up out of my chat room, man. I don't respect no shit like that, man. But yo, Young D, my bad, bro. My bad. Yo, Young D, I appreciate that. That's actually a pretty cool name, man. But yo, Young D, man. Major salute to you. Young D, what do you do, bro? Do you rap? You a producer? You just a spectator? What do you do, man? Yeah, he's a clown. That shit actually got me tight. That shit actually got me tight when you done put thousands of dollars of people in thousands of dollars in people's hands. That shit just annoyed the hell out of me right there, man. But I always get annoyed when people say that. You know what I mean? Because they just don't understand. They like Andy, I'd like to know, when did you start listening to OBH? Please put that into the chat. I'd love to know. I'd love to know when you first started. Oh, you're a welder? Young D, you're a welder? Well, I appreciate it, man. What's your top 5 rappers, Young D? Who's your top 5 of all time? Shit, let me for anybody who actually didn't see it. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna do that. Okay. Yep. Andy, I'm waiting to hear. I'm waiting to hear when you I'm Andy, I'm waiting to hear what year you started listening to OBH. Like I'm waiting to hear it. Come on. Give us the year, dude. All you got to do is comment the year. No, I don't claim that I'm OBH. I don't claim that. See, you got it all misinterpreted. Please get out of my chat. Leave the live. Leave the live, dude. Leave. Yeah, we knew you came and started listening to OBH in 2015. We knew you started listening to OBH in 2016. A lot of us were here about 5, 6 years before you. You know what I mean? A lot of us were here a few years before you. A Money, 2012, that's what's up. Antoine, don't be talking crazy. He says he's been listening since 2018. You know? Andy's in here saying, Corey, I understand that 100%, but I'm not going to take it in here when there's only 90 people in here. Why would I take it when I'm in here and there's only 90 people in here? When I'm on a bigger platform and there's 900 people, there's 9,000 people, and we're doing a live interview with a major artist, of course I can take it. But right now, why right now? All right, Andy, have a good night, dude. I'm glad when you can actually weed out a loser. I'm glad when you can actually weed out a loser. Yeah, facts. Exactly. Exactly. People have been listening to ARAB, Dark Low, for a decade. I've been linked up with Dark Low since 2011. I linked up with ARAB when he got out of jail in 2013. You know what I'm saying? So, but B-Mock, is that you? Are you like the dude who was on Twitter and was like doing his whole campaign to lose weight and shit like that on Twitter? Is that who I'm talking to? Philly Styles, what's popping with you, man? What's popping? Young Decent's Mud Music too. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, B-Mock. I would never want to do a YouTube podcast deal with you. I'm sorry, bro. I would never want to do a deal with you, man. I'm sorry. I wouldn't. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. Nope. Straight on that. Real selective about who I work with, to be 100% honest with you guys. I bet this video does more views than Johnny Mac's podcast. But yo, major salute to Young D, man. Young D with a $50 Cash App, yo. Yo, that is some real shit right there. Young D. Oh, the MF Bird says that I'm losing it, bro. Yeah, I think you're losing it. Let me address this. The MF Bird. I think you're losing it because I just put out a major ARAB exclusive today. I just put out the first part of a Mike Geronimo interview today, and you probably didn't see either of the clips. So that means I don't give a damn about you as a fan. Like, if you're not even here watching my material, like, I don't give a damn about you as a fan. I'm just going to be 100% honest with you right now. You are not my fan. You are not my core fan base. You are not my following. So why the hell do I give a damn about you? Just keeping it all the way real. Anybody that's just logging in, I want you guys to go check out my new interview with AR Rab. It's actually pinned right in the chat. AR Rab speaking on Meek Mill, basically, shouting him out in the club a few nights ago, or a few weeks ago, maybe a month or two ago. I had done the interview with Ab over a month ago. It was in March, the end of March, we did the interview. But all that shit popped off within the OBH camp, so we had to speak on that and kind of got a little bit sidetracked. So now I finally released it. Facts, man. Young D is a real one. Young D, actually to get in contact, Porilla is the person to get in contact in order to put money on AR Rab's books. I'm gonna post his Instagram right here. Young D, this is the contact information right here. Contact Porilla to put money on AR Rab's books. If anybody ever hits me to give money to AR Rab, I always direct them to Porilla because he's actually AR Rab's manager. So, Young D, do you actually have Instagram? If so, follow Porilla right there. You can click on that link, and yeah, he would definitely appreciate that because they're actually, putting together money right now for AR Rab's appeal. So if anybody wants to help with AR Rab's appeal, hit up Porilla and send a donation. He'll let you know the proper way to send the donation. But I really appreciate that, Young D. Okay. Yup, Young D. Yup, it's right there. Damn. Screenshot this or something, Young D. But his name is pretty easy because it's really just Porilla. It's really just Porilla. Let me see if there's an underscore. I don't think there is. Well, Young D, make the Instagram. My Instagram is Mikey T underscore the movie star, but Porilla should respond to you, my brother. Damn, that's love, Young D. And I really appreciate your donation as well, man. That's some real shit. Yeah, real shit, man. I was actually just watching an interview today. I was watching this interview today on Vlad where he was actually interviewing the lawyer, Michael Jackson's lawyer, and they had spoke about Mike Tyson, or they were speaking about Mike Tyson, and they were speaking about the appeal process behind that. And because Mike Tyson had originally got sentenced to 33 years, right? So Mike Tyson got that reduced to 9 years. So that's interesting. That's significant. That's relevant to Ab's sentencing. Mike Tyson's got pushed from 33 years to 9. So that's relative, you guys. That's something I actually took interest in. AB, Antoine Brown. Yeah, it stands for AB. Yep. But yeah, I just hope you guys know we can keep things positive as well. I can keep a really cool, calm demeanor. You know what I'm saying? But also I can go from 0 to 100 real quick, like Drake said, I guess. I can get real crazy and real agitated and go in, or as they say in Philly, I can bid, But I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. The interview with AR Rab is actually posted if anybody hasn't seen that yet. I know it's got like 5,000 views or something like that. But like I said, it's right here. If anybody wants to contact Porilla to actually, what up, Rosewood? What's popping with you, my G? If anybody wants to contact Porilla to actually help with the appeal for AR Rab, hit him on the gram right now. Rosewood, I actually sent the joint to your Instagram if it's not too late. Antoine says, every time I get up on here, you show love to your subscribers. Yeah, people don't do that no more. I show a lot of love to my subscribers, and then you get like weirdos who like show their true colors after like 3 or 4, you know what I mean? 3 or 4 weeks of supporting you. Clowns. He's like, every time see you on your Mikey T, you're supporting your subscribers. Scott Free, what you mean? What happened on IG, brother? Fly Prolific. What's popping? Money Miles, salute from Ohio. What's popping with you in Ohio, man? Major salute to you, man. I know the guys from out there, Trench Boy Bricks, Lil Johnny, Scott, hitting the dabs tonight. Yo, you know I was on IG for a second, but I jumped off that shit. Hold on 1 second. Fuck it. Let me get on there real quick. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Let me. I was just getting a Instagram live going. Yo, what up? What up? What up? Surviving Kensington. What up from Philly? Oh, Scott, don't mention those haters in the video, brother. You know we don't need to mention them. We's too wavy for them. We's too wavy for them. We're way too wavy for the haters. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for having my back too, Scott. What's popping, y'all? The haters. Appreciate everybody that has my back. You know what I mean? Whether it's in a video with a... Yeah, do I look like I'm on that shit? Huh? Do I look like I'm on that shit? That shit that you can't afford? That shit that you can't afford? That shit that would cost your whole paycheck? Yeah. Yeah, you're probably like, I can't waste my paycheck on that. I can't do it. I can't waste my paycheck on that. Sorry, guys. I don't. Yo, Veta, what up? Facts, bro. All gas. Just being E. What up? What up? What up? What up, Res General? Graph Beats. You know what we doing tonight? We're ending career. All buds. Yep. All buds. All buds. You can't get like that. I see you with your video with one bud. That shit ain't cool. That shit is cool. That shit is cool right there. When you can have so much bud that you don't even give a damn about what you're smoking. You know what I'm saying? That shit is what's cool right there. When you can have so much bud that you don't give a damn how much you're smoking at any given time of the day. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know that you're in control of shit. When you got a blunt in your hand and you don't give a fuck that it's lit. When you're on your Lil Wayne shit. When you're on top of the world. When you're on your king of the blogger shit. You know what I'm saying? I got this shit on lock, you guys. And I'm doing a simulcast right now. I'm legitimately doing a simulcast. What up, D Nice? Ball. What up? What up? What up? That dude done ended his podcast because because of the name of it. In reality, he ended his podcast because of the name of it. You know what I mean? He realized too many people in the industry saw it as a Fed show. You know what I mean? It's legitimately based on First 48 is based on snatching up a dude from the block and getting him to rat on his friends. You know what I mean? That's the concept of that show. Everybody has watched that show and seen it play out. Why somebody would legitimately name their hip hop brand after that is like dumbfounding to me. It's like, and then to think he literally thought a bunch of different cities were going to jump behind that and like put their name on it, like Ohio, First 48, Milwaukee. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna be like San Diego, First 48. Like, come on, dude. All these cities, they don't want to be embracing a brand that is enthusiastic about snitching. Like that brand is all about snitching. Jeez. That brand is, if you all want to keep fucking with me, come on to my YouTube page right now. I'm live on YouTube right now. We're bidding right now all night. We're bidding on this kid. Mac is yeah, that's right. That's right, official man. And you know, they try to be putting shit on me like Mikey does this and that. This is what Mikey does. This is what Mikey does. I know y'all have your little gram. I know y'all have your little gram of weed, but this is what Mikey does. Get like Mike. Remember, what was it? I want to be like Mikey. I want to be like Mikey. Yeah, they do. They do want to be like me. I see it. I see it, man. Because these rappers, man, it hurts them to their core to see me doing good. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I'm not going to lie. A lot of rappers love to see me doing well. You know what I mean? A lot of rappers love seeing me do well. Jada, Nori, Gilly. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten calls from multiple people saying, Mikey, I love what you're doing. I love what you're doing. You're really making an impact. You're really changing it. Believe me, I get those calls. I get those calls, you guys. My man Iceberg is a boss. My man Iceberg is a boss. My moderator on YouTube has more subscribers than that clown, Johnny Smack. I ended his career in 2 days. He called me. He said, Mikey T, can you teach me how to use YouTube, Mikey T? Can you teach me? Can you? But yeah, everybody that wants to check me out, I'm on YouTube right now. Everyone head over to my YouTube right now. Come fuck with me on YouTube, you guys. Rosewood's over there. 1 second. Let me bring in the OG. Rosewood, are you
Philly in the building? What up?
The real Philly is in the building, man.
Spill ENT, Mikey T, what's good, my G?
Oh man, I'm just chilling. I'm just bidding. You know what I mean? What's popping on your end, my guy? I see Razor releasing the track listing for the new OBH project.
Look, y'all see my eyes, man. It's not from the weed. Of course, I'll be smoking, but we working, man. We working. Yeah. Late night working, man. Late night working. That's all.
Yeah, somebody tried to get on me about the black eyes too. It's like, yo, what do you think we're doing? We're working every day, every single hour that's available to us to work.
Yo, listen, if you don't got bags and stuff under your eyes during the week, man, and the weekend we was just doing shows, stuff like that, back in the studio during the week. So, man, we be working, man. Listen, you see, I don't got to cut nothing. I'm out here thugging it. Like, we working. Ain't got time to cut none of that. I haven't cut that. It's Mother's Day weekend this weekend, so I got to give me a cut. But meantime, we working. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Shout out everybody in the chat. Iceberg, what up, man? You holding it down in the chat. Iceberg be on it, man.
I was about to go buy my mom a diamond for Mother's Day. I didn't know it was this weekend, though.
Yeah, this weekend, man. This weekend. Well, Scott Frey, what up, my G? What up, baby? Yeah, we working ahead, man. We working. Shout out to Razor. Shout out to whole OBH Freedom, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what's good. Surviving Kensington. I seen when you pop up. that's funny. That could have been a podcast right there, Surviving Kensington.
It probably is going to be a podcast.
It should be, man. I'm dead serious. If you could do it right there on Kensington Avenue, I want to say Kensington and Somerset, but if you could do it right there, that should be the best podcast in the world, man.
So I was just coming on here tonight to pretty much promote the new interview with Arab I dropped today. You know, I dropped 2 interviews today. I dropped the Arab interview and the Mike Geronimo part 1. But this Arab interview, he basically spoke on Meek Mill, shouting him out, a month and a half back or whatever it was, when Meek was playing the Goons Gone Wild joint in the lounge, club, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. He's up in the like a little club lounge joint or whatever. DJ playing Goons Go Wild, Meek singing the song, and then you say free Arab, free ad. But that's the sentiment. That's been the sentiment in the city. There's no issues. Even though there's a little quarrel, whatever that was back then, little petty shit, that been over. It's never that. Like, just because you don't hear a rapper say another rapper name, don't mean they don't mess with them. Especially when a rapper in our city is going through what Ab is going through, we're going to support him 100%. We're going to support that man 100%, man. Free that man and free all the men that don't need to be in there. Bro, man.
I like that. That's a nice way to say that, Rosewood. Free all the men that don't need to be in there. But yeah, it was really dope to see Meek Mill shout out Arab like that, after his conviction, to show that he's still, behind him, he still remembers him.
Yeah. Because, man, it's in the city, it be kind of deeper than rap sometimes, man. We're hard on each other, but at the same time, we're fans of true rappers. So if you're a true rapper, I can bid and pick out your flaws, but I still can be a fan. I still can be a fan of your lyrics. I'm just going to be a heavy critic. That's all. So it's really a whole lot of love for especially artists that we've seen come from the ground up and make it to wherever they are. We'd be happy to see that.
And then Ab was saying basically in the interview that everyone can go watch right now. It's pinned up, everyone. Ab was basically saying that it was never really much of an issue between himself and Meek. It was more of an entourage thing, except with the whole Drake dilemma. That's when he and Meek kind of went head up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that was more like industry. It was more like all right, it's the Philly competition in us. And at the same time, we're going to be hard critics on each other. That's all it is. Strong competition, hard critics. That's all we are. So it's never really nothing personal. It might get, like you said, it won't be with the rappers. And I won't even say this for just Philadelphia. I'll say this for all over America. Any rappers that usually get in the quarrel is usually not the rappers, it's usually the people that's around the rappers that keep it going or instigate it or keep it in the hood and turn it into a hood, whatever. So the rappers never want to mess their money up. And, you always got a few knuckleheads in your crew, but the real rappers know how to not separate the knuckleheads, but say, look, this is what the lane we in now, and this is what we got to do now. We got to put all the BS to the side. Get this bag for real. Because if you're in the industry and you're doing all that goofy stuff, what's the point of even doing it? What's the point of doing it?
Honestly, I don't think Ab would have dissed Meek Mill if Meek didn't mention his name on the stage. I think...
Yeah, no. Definitely not.
Drake could have mentioned him on the Wraith. You know what I mean? Drake could have mentioned him in the line with the Wraith on Back to Back or whatever. I still don't think that Meek would have. I don't think that Ab would have said anything unless Meek, But like I've said in the past, I think Meek should have reached out to Ab rather than Meek should have brought Ab out at that show. I think it would have been one. If the show was in Jersey, it would have been one simple call to bring Ab out on that show, right?
Yeah, that now the thing at that time or whatever, It might have been. It could have been still the so-called knucklehead people around and say, "Yo, nah, go up there, that's something. It's going to build the hype up." When really it should have been like you said. I'm gonna bring Ab up on stage or whatever. Like, oh, all right, you play him? That's my man, and I'm bringing him up on stage.
Well, I don't know what hype. I don't know what they didn't really do nothing with that hype, Rosewood. They after he said FARAB, they didn't do anything to follow it up.
Because it wasn't no substance behind it. It really wasn't nothing. That's what I'm saying. It would have been better for, like you said, if you would have brought him onto the stage, and it would have been way big for the city. That would have been at that time. That would have been a huge uplift for the city.
Yep. Personally, I think he should have signed him, and but also I don't think that Ab would have mentioned Meek unless Drake had signed him. If Drake actually came and signed me or ARAB, and then Ab was like, "Yo, man, what the hell's up with this? This dude from Canada, this dude from out Canada had to come and sign me." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see something like that. Yeah, or whatever.
If he had signed him.
Yeah, Drake signed him or whatever, and Philly was open that because we wanted to see somebody like Ab get a major backing. Like, we love to see that in Philly. When Meek got his backing from Ross, we love that.
All right, so let's talk about the Birdman backing. Mm-hmm. Like, is it like, honestly, did Philly already kind of know like everything that Birdman was getting behind wasn't actually coming out at this point? Like, because all the other projects Birdman got behind didn't end up coming out besides Lil Wayne.
And I think that's when him and Wayne first started going through like the turmoil with this situation.
Yeah, it was probably like about 6 months to a year after, but it was still
right.
it was a few-year thing. So did Philly lose? Like, did they not think that Birdman's cosign was as big as a Rick Ross, like you were saying with Meek?
Oh yeah, definitely. Because at the time, when Meek signed Rick Ross was all over everything, and Ross had that MMG sound. Basically, Ross created a rap boot camp with MMG. It's like, all right, who's going to last? I'm going to give y'all this production, and who's going to use it to the best ability. And I don't think at the time Birdman could do that with bringing in the tight quality sound, beats, Like I said, that backing by a Drake, or even say the backing by Drake, it would have been perfect for Ab because you have a whole nother production. A whole nother type of production. You got a whole nother type of production crew that can work specifically with Abs, cater to him.
No, I was just thinking about it, Rosewood. 350,000 views wasn't going to do it for ARAB. You know what I mean? He could do that. It was going to be, it had to be like the 3.5 million, 35 million. It had to be somebody who was going to bring in those type of views for him. And you're right.
And Mikey T, like the way the rap culture is, like see how drill music is or whatever now. Like just imagine if Ab did had that opportunity to sign him with Drake, what he could put out now. Because basically the same stuff Ab is spitting is like it's like drill, but we kind of make it a little bit more smoother, a little bit more rap friendly, lyrical. It's hard music or whatever, hard street music. But now there's a lane for it. Just like I was just watching an interview. Shout out to Tiz215 too. Yeah, he did an interview with Vodka, and Vodka was saying they like, "Dag, Vodka is crazy because now all the rappers talk about pills, or whatever." He said he actually got blackballed for rapping about that. And in the city, we that's what we loved about Vodka because he was so real. Like it was so different, bars so different, so lyrical. And like he said, he got blackballed because of drugs. And then you look at the industry, everybody raps about weed. Everybody raps about pills. Everybody raps about lean. And he's like, damn, I'm blackballed for talking about the same things they talking about now. He's like, the same dudes that blackballed me, they taking it. He said, they're getting high now. He said... I said, that's how it is, though, man. In Philly, we catch our bad breaks, but when our window open up, we come crashing through that joint, man. We come crashing through. We coming with some music for y'all. The city coming with some music for y'all.
So another
City
thing
got
that
some
Ab
music.
said, Ab also commented on Little Uzi Vert in this interview. If anybody wants to hear what Ab actually said about Little Uzi Vert, you guys can go check it out. He was talking about how Uzi Vert actually has songs with people that are locked up at the FDC.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How the hell is that even possible, Rosewood?
Well, well, it's a combination of both. The first one is that it's crazy because Lil people won't even know that Lil Uzi has so much music before signing with Generation Now and signing with Generation Now. It's a lot of music. It's just up to what music they put out. So now it's like, all right, Uzi can have a song with somebody, they get in a situation, and then they're locked up. But they still had the music. If we recorded 5 tracks, Generation Now still has the music. There's might wait till I get out, whatever it may be.
So how are these people able to would you say they're just telling Ab that they have a song with Little Uzi Vert, or do they have the means to actually play that song while they're incarcerated? Is there any way for them to actually play that song?
Yeah. Cause long as you got a cell phone, somebody send you the MP3. Somebody can email it to you. You got an email address. You got an email address in the feds. So somebody can email you a song. And now you can listen to music any old way. You can have a playlist. So music is music, you can get music in the jails all day. It's the thing is for artists that's in there can't get music out. That's the thing. They try to do the jail call raps like BG did, like Sean did. But
Max
you can't really there's no software where you can make that phone quality.
Well, Max B kind of got it pretty good.
He did. He might be the only one that got it. I don't know who did his engineering work because they did a good job.
Not sure.
Because I was like, yo, you can't keep the jail that quiet. That's the thing. Everything's bouncing off the walls. But Max B he did a good job on it.
Yeah, and it doesn't if they let him bring in an audio microphone to the jail, it would probably be a lot better. So you can't.
Man, now you listen. The jails do that on purpose. The jails know if they was allowed to have certain inmates be able to still perform or do their craft, then they know everybody would make money at the same time. But they just haters, man. They'll never do nothing like that, man. That's why I said free all the guys that's not supposed to be in there. Free the men, free Ab, man. And put programs back in these federal prisons and state prisons so guys can do stuff, man. But
yeah, a lot of
people, Mikey T. That's why we out here working, advocating for the guys that don't have a voice right now.
A lot of people have rapped from jail. Scott says Kodak rapped from jail. Troy Ave rapped from jail. He actually did an intro on his album. Eric says, "What's poppin', Rosewood?"
Eric Harris, my G, what up? Yeah, Murder had a pretty clean one too. When he rapped from jail, his audio was clear. His audio was like real clear. I remember the Murder rap from jail. That was real clear. So him and Max B, they did a good job. Yeah, a lot of people definitely did. A lot of people. That's a trend. That been a trend since the early 2000s.
So Rosewood, if Max B comes home when Max B comes home in 2025, latest release date, he'll be good. He can do music in 2025, right? It's almost going to be the perfect time.
Yep. It's crazy because Max B, when he was out, his type of style, people weren't, everybody wasn't on the wave, but now that's really the style.
Yeah,
that's really the style.
And plus, in a few years, touring is going to be back to full capacity. In the next year, everyone's going to start to tour again, and they're going to start getting capacities up. But then in the next 3 years or so, it'll be perfect for when Max B gets home. He'll come home to stadiums with 50,000 people in them.
Yeah, and Max B can create hits. Max B can make hits.
Oh,
That's
hold
the thing. He's creative.
on one second. Eric Harris said, "What's poppin', Rosewood?" And he also said, "Rosewood, did you do your top 5 the other night?"
What, battle rappers or Philly rappers? Somebody always get me with the top 5 Philly rappers.
What up? What up, Edward?
But they switched up on me on the other night.
Oh yeah. The top five battle rappers. I said mine. I said mine.
Right.
I said Hollow the Don. Hollow the Don.
You had a good list.
Math Hoffa, Sue Surf, Rum Nitty, Cassidy. That was my top 5. But I want to change it to I want to go Hollow the Don, Rum Nitty, Sue Surf, Math Hoffa, Cassidy. That's my top 5. What's yours, Rosewood?
My top 5 from the other night or whatever, and I ain't had no particular order. I had Loaded Lux, T-Rex, Hollow the Don, Charlie Clips, and who did I have? Oh, R.I.P. Tech 9. I had Tech 9 up there from Philly.
Live Free 2018 Hip Hop Trivia dropping on Wednesday. Hip Hop Trivia RBH versus Bonds Simmons. Bonds actually took the title last week, so Bonds is going to be defending his title in a championship rematch tomorrow. So everybody tune in, and then we're going to have some new. I also got the next guest planned for the show as well.
That's honorable. Yeah, Berto. Oh, shout out to OBH Berto too. My God, Berto still grinding me up. He's like, man, how you lose, man? We is up. I said, Berto, man. That can Ron come on when we question Mikey T. That's still burning me up for real. Because I knew the answer and I jump out and say Purple Haze. But like me and Berto was talking about it, the way you word the questions, you really gotta sit there and think. Like, hold on, let me think first. Because you like Cameron first album on Rockefeller, so right there it threw me off because I'm thinking Confessions of Fire. So I'm like, no, he said Rockefeller, and now I said Purple Haze. I'm like, fuck, I know that one.
Purple Haze.
I know that one. RVH. I know he's like, yeah, thank you. You messed that one up.
Yeah, because he had just said the album title.
All right, and the crazy part about it, it was I forgot he even said that, but I that's something I know. That's something I just know. Like Purple Haze, I don't know why Purple Haze album came up in my head, man. The only thing I could think of was the intro of Purple Haze.
Yeah, you wanted to say something before the time, but there wasn't really a time.
That's what I'm saying. I should have just took my time, but it's all right. You know, I'll be back. I'll be back. That was an honorable show, and it was fun. Anybody got their hip hop trivia brain up? Tap into Mikey T. How about Mikey T so you can hop on hip hop trivia?
Well, to get on hip hop trivia, you basically have to have a capability like this. You got to have a video and an audio capability to jump on for at least, and you got to be available for at least 30 minutes, 30 to 35 minutes, and you need to have a quiet setting like you see Rosewood and I have here. You know, we need a setting like this. So, Eric, if you're following me on Instagram, shoot me a message. Oh, Iceberg says, oh, hip hop trivia is back. Yep, Rosewood, tell him he's got to redeem himself.
Iceberg, bro, I already know you was watching. I'm on it, man. You know, it's okay. It's all right. I'm ready, man. I wasn't disappointed. I wasn't disappointed at all. I wasn't disappointed. We had a. I think I lost by 1. You know, but it is what it is.
And so we've been thinking about doing a championship title tournament. You know, that's one thing we've been thinking about doing. So,
yeah, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hip hop trivia. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hip hop trivia.
I'm about to put the shit up though right now. If anybody wants to email me to get on the show, but really, if you're if you're interested on getting on the hip hop trivia battle, put a thumb up in the chat right now if you're actually interested, so we can figure out. We should probably do an 8-person tournament.
Yeah, 8-person tournament. Mm-hmm. That sounds good. You know, and definitely coming. Yeah, Purple Haze was fire. That's your number one album, The Burner. Number one song. I don't know why I was thinking about Purple Haze album, Mikey T. I still don't know why, man. And Cameron was just on Drink Champs right before that, so it's like.
Answer this question for Eric Harris, Rosewood. He says, so it's hip hop from what era?
From every era. It's called hip hop trivia. You don't know what it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. Pretty much late 90s all the way up. Put it like that. Late 90s all the way up.
Mid 90s all the way up.
Mid 90s all the way up. Yeah. Yep. Mid 90s all the way up, basically.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to be a slick kid.
So what did you think about the hip hop trivia battle between RBH and Bonds when Bonds took the title?
That was an honorable one too. And it was a couple Jones that I was like, Bonds got like, I was like, yo, do Bonds got this one? Because he's actually the OG. So I'm like, but then it started getting tight. I was like, oh, all right. The Bonds came through with it. I was like, that was a good, I know they had fun on that one too. That was honorable. That was honorable, man. I like the hip hop trivia, man. It show where people hip hop brain at, and then it show you really where people can speak from, like their hip hop knowledge and where they can speak from. That's why people in the comments. That's why I support Mikey T, because he a fan of hip hop. He was traveling doing the DVD thing back in 2009. Because he liked hip hop. He wasn't doing it because he said, I want this to be my job and, I want to make the money. Now, he did it for the love of hip hop. And all the way up till now, to bring his platform now, show artists love from my city, show artists love from everywhere, show people love in the comments. That's love of hip hop. It has no color to it, no race, no creed. It's the love of hip hop. We going on what, 35 years of hip hop? They thought it would last 10 years. So we gotta keep progressing, y'all. You know what it is, Mikey T. We stay positive over here.
Yo, Rosewood, you gotta be kidding me, man. There's gotta be people that have come to you in real life and said, Rosewood, why are you dealing with this guy, Mikey T? Or has that not happened yet?
No, I'm gonna knock on wood because they ain't happened yet. No.
Really?
No. No, Mikey T. Because listen, man, anybody that know me, I'm a sturdy, honorable dude. And I keep it sturdy, I keep it honorable. That's the whole thing. I've been like that since I was in middle school. Put it like that. Sturdy, honorable. When I know what it actually was, be that in the streets. So if somebody gonna ask me or whatever, matter of fact, it wasn't why you mess with Mikey T. It is just like what's going on. That's what it really be like. Well, yo, what's really going on? Because in the city, we really not tuned into the internet stuff. That'd be the crazy part about it. The city don't really be tuned in. So sometimes people don't even know what's going on. They hear from 3 other people. Oh yeah, who's this? Oh yeah, you know Rosewood, no Mike T. Let me holler at Rosewood. Oh no, that's my man. That's my man, Mikey T. That's my guy. That's my guy, man.
Rosewood probably has to.
We don't take side, but that's another thing on my block. Shout out to 15th and Dunk Cannon, Razor Honorable Flip Murray, what up? We men out here, we not picking sides. We not picking sides. If I rock with you, whatever our rapport is what our rapport is. That's not nobody else's rapport. How we linked up is how we linked up. I can't, because somebody from our city don't like you or has a different opinion of you, misunderstand, whatever it may be. What I'm going to do, be like, oh, no, I ain't bang with him because he's not bang with him. Nah, we leaders here, man. We leaders here in this city. Some
Damn.
of us.
Damn. Eric Harris is calling you out for an.
Oh no, where's the no? I had another person. What's the other guy that was calling me out for it before it started? Was that James Brown? I don't see him in the chat, but I think it was the boy James Brown. He was on my top about the hip hop trivia. I was like, oh, I'm ready, man. Eric Harris, you must have watched my me and RBH joint. If you didn't watch that joint, then I'm on point with mine, baby.
All right, you guys. Well, if anybody wants the impromptu trivia battle with Rosewood, you can actually, I'm going to put up a thing. You can Cash App $50 to Mikey T Movie if you want an impromptu trivia battle with Rosewood, and we will set it up for the next few days.
Run it. You know what I said, Mikey T. Bring all challengers. Run it. All
right, so Eric, this is how you can get on the show ASAP, because I got a couple other contestants coming on, a couple celebrity contestants as well. But this is for anybody, actually. If you guys want to skip the line in hip-hop trivia battle, if you want an impromptu trivia battle with Rosewood, Cash App $50 to Mikey T Movie right now, and we'll set that shit up for you guys.
Yo, this gonna be, I think we're gonna have it like, it's gonna be the first type of trivia show where we bring, celebrities battling people in the comments, So that's what I'm saying. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Because somebody gonna want to get on there and test somebody's hip-hop brain, like Eric Harris want to test my hip-hop brain. I want to test his brain. Really is each one teach one with the hip-hop trivia. It's a competition thing, but it's also a teaching moment, for anybody that's not aware of the question, the artist, the topic, whatever it is. That's a teaching moment for real. Because a lot of questions you asked me, it brought me back and sharpened my, sharpen my mind up. And then Bonds and RBH, I was like, Mikey T had some good questions, stuff I ain't think about in a minute.
How many did you get right? How many did you get right?
I lost by one. So what was it? It was 10-9. 10-9.
It was like something like that. I think
I lost by 1.
7. I think it was like no. I'm talking about Bonds and RBH. I think it was like 9-7.
It was 9-7.
That was almost a tie, wasn't it?
It was almost a tie. Yo, I was about to say that because I thought you was gonna come down to a tie, and it was gonna have to. I was gonna see how you was gonna figure that one out because I was like, how was you gonna break the tie? Was it gonna be a question? Do you have? I wanted to see the format, the tie format. That was almost a tie. Bonds pulled it out. That's why it sounds like, yo, Bonds, he the OG, pulled it out, man.
Yep, because if RBH didn't get that one last question wrong, I can't remember exactly what it was right now. If he didn't get that one last question wrong, it would have been a tie.
Yep, because I think he got it wrong and went over to Bonds, and Bonds got it.
Yep, Bonds got it.
Bonds got that, John. Bonds got it. Salute Bonds, man. It's my guy, man. Definitely always working, man. And definitely, like I said, Bonds the OG because he been in the industry. He been doing this rap thing, and he's still out here with the longevity and the same poise and the same pizzazz. It's like he never missed a step. So I was like, damn, and that's the rap, people be wanting, man.
Well, Eric says, is there any prize for the winner? Yeah, there is a major prize for the winner. You get to come back and be on another show until you lose.
And possibly go up against a celebrity.
Yeah. Exactly. You know, there's a lot of different opportunity for the show. You get to be seen on a weekly show. You know what I mean? You know what you're saying? You get to actually come on the show and promote your brand, you know, on a weekly basis for every episode.
Mhm.
Like, say if you beat Rosewood, Eric, if you beat Rosewood, then you can actually get a shot at the championship from either RBH or Bonds. Bonds is the current champion. You could challenge Bonds for the title, and then you could be on the show weekly. But that's pretty much the catch of the show, Rosewood.
Yeah. It is. And like I said, it's a learning lesson. Now, Eric, when we do the tournament, you know, there's gonna be a prize. We'll list all the details when that come up. But in the meantime, between time, you gotta come bring it first, baby. You gotta come bring it first.
Well,
And like Mikey T said, it's a line now. It's a line. You got the celebs trying to jump in. But the thing is, Mikey T not leaving the fans out either.
nope, we're not going to leave the hip hop heads out. Well, I was thinking that the prize of the tournament would be to challenge the champion. You know, I think
No, I'm saying, what if you beat the champion though?
well, then the prize is you get to be on the show weekly. You know, like that's
Okay.
I think that's the biggest thing to be for an artist, for a producer, for a mogul,
Definitely.
for somebody to be able to get on a platform on a weekly basis and promote themselves. I think that's really the big thing of this here.
No, definitely. I mean, look, matter of fact, for the honorable, for the tournament, I'll put up a little $50, $100 cash app for whoever wins. For if somebody beats the champion, is on every week, I got $100 for you.
So hold on.
$100 for you.
So if somebody wins the tournament and then defeats the champion, they will get $100.
I got $100 for them.
All right, but does the champion, if the champion retains, get the $100, or does it only go if you win the tournament and then?
No, you gotta win the tournament. You gotta beat the tournament. You got win the tournament and beat the champ. $100 for you from Rosewood.
Woo! We just got the prize.
And that's an honorable
Now,
and that's for the love of hip hop right there. That's for the love of hip hop right there, my J.
Now, Rosewood, you're gonna be in the tournament, so they will have to most likely beat you as well.
Oh yeah, what? You gonna have to beat me? You gonna have to go up against the champ, man. Listen, I still call myself the champ. You gonna have to go up against the champ, man.
Yeah, there was a chance that you and RBH tied as well, right?
Yeah, because it got to a tie and we tied up.
Did
I
Virgo say that to you? Was like,
yeah.
Like you guys were tied, man.
He said, I looked at the score. He said he was 4-0. There's 5-1. Then he came back. I was like, I couldn't see that. I was like, I had to explain to him, we don't see the score. And I'm not keeping track of how many questions it is. So once you said, like, yeah, we on the 18 question, I'm like, for real? I'm like, dang, that went kind of quick. I'm like, all right. I'm like, all right, cool. Wrap it up. Then the last question, and when he got it, I was like, all right, good one. He got me by one. Good one.
Didn't RBH say that at the end of his battle with Bonds that he had thought like that he was winning too at the end, like because he wasn't keeping track of the questions?
Yeah, not because now that'll give y'all a little insight. When you're doing the hip hop trivia, man, your brain is working. So, it's hard to keep track of what number question Mikey T is on. The first 5, like I was kind of counting. After that, I'm focused on the questions. For real. I'm just focused on the questions. How you know you ain't dried already though, Mikey T?
I don't know.
Yo, I don't know, Mikey T. Have you like this? This is a weed question. From my weed brain. Has there ever been a time where you rolled up so fast, like you ain't even really get to dry it? You just trying to roll up and smoke?
Yeah, every time.
And then you like, all right, let me just draw. I just draw the back real quick. The rest of it.
Yeah, every time.
Because I'll be on that same tight time.
So Eric Harris, when we doing the tournament? We're gonna do the tournament in a few weeks, man. We got a couple more challengers lined up.
Yeah.
If you want me to put you and Rosewood down as the first match in the tournament, we could actually get that potentially booked. You know what I mean? But we'll probably get to it in three weeks or so.
I gotta see Eric Harris on here now. That's why I said, Eric Harris, you're not the first one. It was somebody else. But when the trivia popped off, I haven't been seeing them talk about it in the comments. That's why I said I do believe it was James Brown. He's always up in here. That's my man too, Salute James.
Scott Free says, "Why dry the blunt?"
Scott Free, Scott Free might not smoke, but because I'm thinking back to when I was a young boy and somebody teach you. First of all, you're drawing the blunt because the saliva you use on there, you don't want on there. So you're going to burn that off, plus the germs. Plus, once once the heat hits it, it solidifies it. So it's bonded now. It's a bond. So that's why you dry it off.
Right.
Scott Free knows a guy in the it's a guy in the comments named James Brown, bro.
Also, because it will unravel as well.
Exactly.
Yep. Like Rosewood was saying, sealing the deal with it.
Sealing the deal. There you go, Mikey T.
Scott Free just says he lets it dry naturally. He probably just sits it. Some people, Chief Keef puts it in a microwave. Rosewood, have you ever done that?
Oh yeah, I used to do that before school in the morning. We used to put honey on the L, throw it in the microwave, let the honey basically caramelize and then freeze up on it like wax, and they'll make your L burn super slow. So we used to do that back when we was in high school.
It'll canoe if it's too wet. You guys, I put my email, I pinned my email up. If anybody wants to tap in to be on the hip hop trivia battle, like I said, we got to get 8 people involved, to get the tournament together. So we're gonna need 8 people to sign up for it. We got Rosewood, we got Eric Harris. We're just gonna need 6 more people to sign up if you guys want to be involved in it.
Bonds, RBH.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't know if the champion's going to be involved.
Okay.
I don't know if
one of them wanted to be the champ.
Right. One of them could be involved. And also, I could put Dirty O in the tournament. He's been trying to get involved. He's actually
He
got the next challenger set up. Horsey from the No Gimmicks podcast is going to come on and take the winner of Bonds versus RBH.
Okay.
And then we got a special industry producer I've been trying to link up with to get on the show. I'm not going to give it away yet, but
no, don't get no, none of the celebrity Jones. Don't let us know any of the celebrities that you're going to get or any industry person that you're going to get. Don't let nobody know that one.
Right. So that's actually what we should do. I should get some industry guests actually while we do the tournament. Yeah.
You already know I'm telling every Philly rapper to tap into that. Every Philly rapper. Because we debate all day, every day about rap. That's period.
Well, let's see if we can get 6 more people to actually register.
Look, the whole Philly about to start trying to jump on here, Mikey T. I swear, the whole Philly going to start jumping on here. The whole tri-state.
Well, Callie's in the building right now. My man G Breeze is in the building. Hey, Breeze, you a trivia guy, man? If you're into trivia, let me know. Hit me on the DM, and I'd love to get you potentially signed up for the tournament. Hip hop trivia battle. Shit's gonna be lit.
And you know what's crazy, Mikey T? Now I think about it, I've been working we be working in the studio so much on the music. when I be thinking of things, I gotta say it out. It was a rapper. It's a well-known rapper that definitely said they want to do the hip hop tribute.
Really?
Definitely a well-known rapper that said they want to do a hip hop tribute. They seen the hip hop trivia. They was liking what they saw. They said they want to join that. As soon as they got some free time, they definitely want to get on. So we definitely gonna have some industry special guests, rappers, special guests on here, producers, special guests on here. So you don't know who you gonna battle. You don't know who you gonna battle, man. You can battle a hip hop head like myself, or you can battle an industry person.
I gotta hear that off camera.
Each one teach one moment, y'all. That's all. That's all. That's how Spill do it. Each one teach one moment, man.
Hip hop trivia. That's dope. Yeah, Breeze. Yeah, man. Hip hop trivia, my G. Let me know on the DM if you'd be down. Breeze said, Rosewood was good.
What up, Breeze? Shout out to the land, man. I know y'all good out there, man. As soon as everything's open back up, get to going, I'll be out there.
In Cali?
Yes, yeah. It's San Bernardino, what?
Eric says, if you beat me, Rosewood, I want a rematch in sports trivia.
Oh, we can go at that too. Yeah, we can go at that too. I got you, Eric. I got you, bro. Hit me up on the gram. We can do a sports trivia whenever you free, bro.
Oh my.
That's how honorable I am. We could do a sports trivia. Hit me up on the gram. We could do that anytime. But for the hip hop trivia, you gotta come right here on Report Card Radio, my G. That's that's debates and trivia since I was a kid, man. On rap and sports, but definitely both. But rap when I got older because I was tuned in. I was going up to Sound City buying tapes, going up to Broad County, listening to Cassidy and Dutch and Spade battle people, battle other rappers, battle each other. I sent you that. Did you get that Chops and Rocky freestyle I sent you the other day?
Yeah.
That classic joint, Mikey T?
Yeah, I did. Damn. Yeah.
I forgot about Chops too, man. Salute to Chops.
Right.
Chops and Rocky.
Chops and Rocky. Were they kind of similar to Spade and Dutch?
No, they were like the I would say almost like the young guns of the major figures. Because when I listened to that freestyle, I'm like, I forgot about them. Because they were the youngest out the group. But like Ab said, like Rocky could spit. Rocky was, he was young, but he was his rap level was like up here. Rest in peace, Rocky too. Salute to the whole figures, man.
Yeah, man. What did you think about Bianca, man? Did you ever get to see Bianca live?
I actually did. I see major figures perform live a few times. Like back then when they was out, all the clubs were popping. Everything popping. So even the hood clubs, like shout out to Bobby Dances. Anybody from Philly know Bobby Dances down on Girard Avenue, Broad Girard, right in the hood, behind Richard Auto Projects where Rand Squad from, because Rand Squad stayed in there. And Rand Squad would bring a lot of rappers to Dances, period. I seen Fabulous in there. I'll tell you a story about that, Mikey T, when I talk to you. That's a classic. That's a classic story. Fabulous in North Philadelphia. But they'll bring everybody down there. The clubs were popping. So with me, that's with me having older homies that were rapping. Shout Pure Breed. They're doing shows. They've been opening up for people. So now they're in the clubs. I'm in there too. Bringing crates in. DJ equipment, whatever way I gotta get in there. and that's how you see the show, or it'll be a summertime event. Used to have the games, the basketball games down at 16th and Susquehanna, 33rd and Diamond. I see Gilly perform down there. Then they started shooting the backboard up while he's performing. Gilly still performed. Road trap, middle of the summer. Halftime of the basketball game, Gilly rapping. They started shooting, people duck. Gilly cut the beat right back on. Kept on rapping.
Oh shit, man. We might have to rename this live. Did you see the new Michael B. Jordan movie, Without Remorse?
No, I ain't see it yet. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, you got it. That's one of the best movies out right now.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, I'm gonna go to the movies to see that one.
That's actually I think it's for free on Amazon, man.
Oh, it's not the HBO. I thought it was on HBO. It's not on HBO Max.
No, it's for free on Amazon.
Oh, that's even better. That's even better. I'll go Fire Stick all day, but certain movies I still want to see in the movie theater.
Yeah, that would have been great to see in the movie theaters. I'm not sure. I don't think it's actually released in the theater though, man.
Yeah, like on Amazon, they got the that movie Fatale. Did you see that? Fatale?
Yeah, I saw that in the theaters though.
Oh yeah, that did come on there. That was good, man.
You finally saw Fatale.
Yeah, I finally saw it, man. That show was good, man.
After we had Compton Menace on the show.
Yeah, I finally
saw it. And you saw a scene where he whooped Hillary Swank's ass.
I was cracking up because I remember the interview. So as soon as I see that part, I'm like, oh shit, we was talking about this in the interview with Compton Menace. Salute Compton Menace, man. I respect him 100%, and I think he really can go far with his acting. I think he really can be a staple in the Hollywood scene. Not even just on a gangster role, many different roles. I think he can really, really elevate with acting.
Compton Menace pulled up that car. Sometimes people do roles to get themselves ready for other roles. Compton Menace pulled up that car. What was it, like a lowrider or something?
Yeah.
This car, and he met up with Michael Ealy. Is that how you pronounce his last name? Michael Ealy?
I do believe so, yeah.
Let me know in the chat if I'm saying it wrong. It's spelled T-A-L-Y, Michael Ealy. But he pulls up and he picks him up. And just looking at that whole scene, it's just like Compton Menace being in a movie with a guy like that and being in a movie with Hillary Swank, who's worth $60 million. He could potentially do a lot of other movies, I think, as well, man.
Yeah, because in Michael Ealy, like in the hood, we never say his real name. We always still call him Kane. off Menace. So it's like that. It just sticks. So when he came and picked him up in the car or whatever, it was like that Cali vibe. I don't know that movie was great, man. That was a great movie. I wish it would have came out before like the pandemic and all that, so a lot more people could have saw it in the movie theater, like Mikey T. Because I really wish I would have saw it in the movie theater. Even though I watched it on the 60-inch, I just wish I would watch in the movie theater, man.
Yeah, I actually got the chance to see it in the movie theaters. What are you talking about, though, with Michael Ealy as Kane? I think most people know him as Ricky from the Barbershop.
No, not Michael Ealy. I was talking about the guy that played his cousin.
Compton Menace?
No. I'm trying to think of his real name now. But came from Menace to Society. The actor that plays came from Menace to Society.
He was in Fatale?
Mm-hmm.
That
was Michael Ealy's cousin that he was looking out for.
And what Mike is it the guy Mike Coulter?
I think yeah. Mm-hmm. Because that was Compton Menace. He go holler at Compton Menace.
Charlie Walker.
Tyrod Turner. Thank you, G Breeze, Cali guy, Tyrod Turner.
Tyron Turner.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see where Tyron Turner fits in the cast of this movie. Because I'm looking at the cast right now. Yeah, I think you're right. Tyron Turner played Tyron in the movie. He played a guy named Tyron in the movie as well. Oddly as that sounds.
He did.
I'm trying to see where they got Compton Menace's name listed here, but I'm not seeing him. Oh yeah, so in the movie, Michael Ealy went to his cousin to get his homie to help.
Yeah, actually, he told his cousin to chill. But his cousin's like, nah, we ain't letting Hillary Swank do you like that.
We ain't letting this bitch do you like that.
So he go to Compton. So even though he's told him to chill, he go to Compton Menace. He said, yo, I gotta go put in some work. Compton Menace like, I'm with you. He's like, nah, man. He said, man, I'm with you to the end. He said, let's ride. He pull off in the low rider. I'm like, oh, this is. I'm like, yo, I didn't expect this.
Yep. So you didn't expect Compton Menace to be getting killed by Hillary Swank.
I didn't expect that one either. No.
That's what happened, right? She killed him?
Yeah.
That was a good watch, though, man. I'll tell you.
It was a good watch. Like I said, I wish I would have saw in the movie theater. You know, but it was a good watch. That was a good watch.
You think more people would have saw it in the theater?
Yeah. More people would have saw it in the theater. Yeah. That's why I said it's the timing. Because just like when Compton Menace was in Straight Outta Compton, you know, a lot of people were just talking about like, yo, we getting rappers. Because in the 90s, movies had rappers in them. Rappers were in movies. You know, rappers was in movies in the 90s. So now that we really don't have it, when you see rappers in movies and they do a good job, people appreciate that a whole lot.
I'm going to make a bold prediction, Rosewood, that if there was no pandemic, if it never happened, and that movie came out, I'm going to say it would have made probably between $8 and $12 million opening weekend.
I got that. Yes.
And that would have been a major accomplishment for Compton Menace. To be involved in a movie that makes over $10 million opening weekend, you know what I mean? Yeah. That says something about you, man.
Yeah, and like I said, it would have. I already think he has a knack for that position. So if it was able to do those numbers, then he would. Not saying he doesn't have more lanes, but who knows what doors or what lanes for what roles would open up for him.
Right, but with the pandemic, I think the movie only had a chance to gross probably under $5 million or $5 million. You know what I mean? But G Breeze says, Rose, I need a verse. Can I hit the DM? G Breeze, are you talking about a verse from Razor? Rosewood, you want to address that?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to ask him. You need a verse? Let's hit me up in the DM. Let's hit me up in the DM. Tell me what you're trying to do, bro. You know, I communicate with everybody.
It's right there. It's spill_ENT on Instagram. Really,
and if I get back to you, say not in a few days, bro, I'll just be working, man. And a lot of people be hitting me up. I'll be trying to return everybody's messages, everybody's DM. I definitely return. You know, in a prompt amount of time. I'm not going to make you wait days and none of that. I'm gonna holler at you ASAP.
I'm just saying, like, I'm really, really impressed with the movie career that Compton Menace is putting together. To be involved with a film that was actually going to potentially crack $10 million at the box office in a weekend.
It definitely did have the potential to do that.
That's a major, and that's if it wasn't a breakthrough success opening weekend, which it could have been. That's a movie that I obviously remember from 9 months ago, 8 months ago.
Something like you said.
That long ago?
No, I didn't think it was that. It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't 9 months ago.
It was December 2020, December 18th, 2020. So here we are in May. So
it would have.
It's 5 months ago, and we're still talking about it.
So then look when it came out. If if it wasn't everything that was going on with the pandemic, with it dropping during that time, winter time, everybody would have been in the movie theater to see that.
Yep. You see, with the so far that movie, its gross is 6,300,000 in the United States. The
Mm-hmm.
opening weekend, 918,000. You know, people weren't going to the theaters. There was a movie with Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson movie made $1.5 million in the weekend, Rosewood. You think a Liam Neeson movie is supposed to make 1.5 million?
No.
It was supposed to be 35 million, right?
Hell yeah.
All right. So if we're doing the numbers like that, Rosewood, and the Liam Neeson movie made 1.6 or 1.5 million in a weekend, and then the Fatale movie made 918,000, but the Liam Neeson was supposed to gross 35 million, right? Definitely in the real world. So what does that mean? Does that mean Fatale was supposed to gross 22 million, 23 million?
It possibly could. That's why when you said 12, I said definitely 12 million. Definitely 12 million.
That's on the low spectrum of things. Like,
right.
You know?
But if it can break and then the word got out, more people would have went. It would have that would have been an honorable great look for Compton Minutes. It still is.
Nobody wants to go right now, Rosewood.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Nobody wants to go right now. I've gone a few times though.
Yeah, I've been to movies. I've been to movies twice.
But people don't want to go.
And it's a capacity limitation. I think you can only have well, in the beginning there was none. Then it went to only 8 people in the theater. So out of all those seats, you only gonna have 8 people.
Wow.
So for you even to get to the movies, it would be hard.
You see what I'm saying? We're at a day and age where King Kong versus Godzilla. So far, the gross of that is actually King Kong versus Godzilla actually made $31 million opening weekend in the United States, which is obviously they wanted more than that. That's why they pushed. That's why they put back Fast and the Furious for over a year, Rosewood, because they don't want to gross $50 million opening weekend. They want to gross $150 million.
Exactly.
But from what I'm reading right here, Rosewood, it's saying the cumulative worldwide gross for Godzilla versus King Kong, it's $415 million worldwide, which is pretty good. Lower than it should be, but pandemic-wise, I mean,
that's going to be good. Pandemic-wise, they made their money plus way much more, but the projected outlook for it pulls the gross way more than that.
Everything got messed up, like I was saying. That Liam Neeson movie, Liam Neeson movie, the budget was like $25 million. You know they didn't want to make $1 million opening weekend. Let me go find that.
No, and the thing is, the production got slowed down for a lot of these movies. So a lot of these movies already were invested in heavily.
Right.
And then the production got slowed down. So
they were filmed. A lot of them were filmed too. Let me see.
Yeah.
So Liam Neeson had 2 movies this year, Rosewood. He had or late last year and this year, he had 2 movies. He had The Honest Thief and he had The Marksman.
The Marksman, yeah.
Now I want to see which one it was that grossed that horrid 1.5 million opening weekend. Opening weekend for The Marksman, $3 million.
So The Honest Thief was the one that grossed 1 million the first week.
Let me see. Well, The Honest Thief was 2020. I'm not even sure if that got a theater release, to be honest with you. See. Okay, I don't got a first weekend gross, but wow, this movie, The Honest Thief, you remember The Honest Thief, right? It grossed 31 million worldwide and 14 million in the United States. Now, the movie I was talking about was the Mercenary, or the Marksman, excuse me. The Marksman. That was the movie that had a $23 million budget, and they had an opening weekend of 3 million. In the US, they made 15 million, and worldwide gross 22 million. They took a 700,000, it made like 22,320,000. So they took like a $680,000 loss on a $23 million Liam Neeson movie that was supposed to be a surefire hit, bro.
Exactly. But it wasn't, nobody could predict it the way things were going to go. Hollywood actually shut down. The whole Hollywood, it was actually shut down at one time. So I salute to all the actors, everybody in Hollywood that was able to bring us any of these movies right now.
So Rosewood, these movies, The Honest Thief, the Marksman, they should have grossed $200 million. You know what I mean? I'm sure that's what they would have expected. So why not hold off on the Marksman for another year and a half, Rosewood?
They probably couldn't. They probably couldn't. Mikey T. Probably
Maybe,
couldn't.
Okay, because sometimes movie companies will go out of business. Okay, what if you wait too long, you don't make any money, and you go out of business? Then you can't release it anyways, right?
Right. You could be New Line Cinema. New Line Cinema.
How do you know about that, man? My brother used to work there during that point. How do you know about that?
Mikey T, man, I told you I was doing street work and promotions when I was 10, man. You see that poster on my wall, that Don't Be a Menace poster? That's from the movie premiere. The movie premiere. I seen Marlon and seen Wayne's family in there. That's why he don't got the water gun up there. It's a real gun.
Yeah. New Line Cinema was going to go out of business if the Lord of the Rings wasn't successful.
Facts.
Yeah. Facts. They spent $300 million on that movie. I want to say maybe more on all three of those movies.
Yep.
And they ended up grossing $1 billion per movie. They had some other successes. They do a lot with horror now. They do the whole Conjuring series.
Yeah, they doing good with horror, but they bet the bank on Lord of the Rings. They bet the bank on Lord of the Rings, and it paid off.
Dungeons and Dragons right before Lord of the Rings, and that was a horrible failure.
Yeah, yep.
Why did Lord of the Rings take off? In your opinion, I don't know if you know too much about these two films or these two genre of films.
Actually, I do. It's crazy.
Why did Lord of the Rings take off, whereas Dungeons and Dragons didn't?
I think because the selling of the novels of Lord of the Rings. Dungeons and Dragons was more like you had the cartoon, you had the story, but
was it a board game? No.
Huh?
Was Dungeons and Dragons, what was that? A board game, or it was?
It was actually a board game, and then they turned it into a cartoon, then to a movie. So now Lord of the Rings is a series of novels.
Yeah.
So that's why I think it's a difference. It's a board game opposed to a series of novels.
So Rosewood, was there a big chance that the Lord of the Rings there was a big chance that the Lord of the Rings wasn't going to work, but it just did?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They was on pins and needles, but you gotta take that risk sometimes, man. You gotta take that risk.
Yep. New Line Cinema, man. Yep. So if New Line Cinema, like if you hold up a movie, basically what we were saying, like if you hold up a movie, there's gonna be like say Lord of the Rings flopped. That's why they probably had to release Dungeons and Dragons first, because if Lord of the Rings flopped, their $300 million movie flopped, they can't release nothing else.
Right. It's a wrap. It's a wrap after that. And it's crazy because now that we bring New Line Cinema up, New Line Cinema is actually one of the main companies that were putting rappers in movies. So if you had a New Line Cinema movie,
they did a deal with.
You said who?
Ice Cube they did a deal with.
Ice Cube, and I was about to say Ice T. I'm not sure. I know it's one of them. You said Ice Cube though. I
Yeah,
know
they
it's one
did.
of the Ices they did a deal with.
I think they I want to see they also did All About the Benjamins with him as well.
Yeah, there you go. It is Ice Cube,
which made a little bit of money.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess one of the more recent big ones that they've done, aside from The Conjuring, is it.
Yeah, recently. But the thing is, that's why I said they were giving hip hop artists a chance to do acting. And Ice Cube, they gave him the chance to actually do his own movie. You know, All About the Benjamins is a hood classic. In the hood, we don't really care how much it grows. Nobody in the hood is like, oh, did you check the Rotten Tomatoes score on that? No, we deem what it is and we go from there. All About the Benjamins is hilarious, man. Mike Epps is hilarious in that movie.
Yeah,
man.
that might be his best.
Yo, he is hilarious in that movie, man.
Those two movies that he got him on, you know, All About the Benjamins and Next Friday, those are the best movies by far.
Yes, man.
Just because he's acting like an idiot, you know, just because he's acting like a bumbling buffoon, you know what I mean? Saying whatever the hell comes to his mind. That's what I like about him.
It's almost, I won't even say like a bumbling buffoon. It's like, it's like comedic art, man.
Yeah, baby, like, baby, what are we gonna do together, baby? You know, he's great.
Yeah, like when he talking about the lottery numbers, 21.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like an old head in the hood. Like,
all right, but hold up. We're gonna take this to the chat.
I wish we could have had another Friday with all the people in it too, man.
Yeah, that sucks that we didn't get that because we really could have. I know for a fact. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I feel like somebody would have given them 50, 60, 70 million dollars to do it. And Friday has never had a budget of 50, 60, 70 million dollars. But here's my question, Rosewood. We'll get into the Friday talk after this. Here's the question for everybody. All About the Benjamins or Money Talks? Which one did all of you guys like better? What did you like better, man?
I like All About the Benjamins better. Money Talks cool, but I like All About the Benjamins better.
Was it the climax that threw you off a little bit about Money Talks?
Money Talks.
Yeah. When there are the diamonds and then they're shooting at everybody.
That's the only real knock I have on that movie. For real. The ending, you know. But the fight scenes, the comedy, everything's perfect. All About the Benjamins is the Miami theme. You know, it's a great movie. All About the Benjamins is a great movie. Hood classic, man. Money Talks, hood classic too.
It really was. It really was a classic, man. One of my favorite scene from Money Talks is like when Chris Tucker is pretending to be Vic Damone's son or something like that.
Yeah.
I guess that's the best part, really, of it, man. You know, Chris Tucker. I was just thinking of Chris Rock because of how much I've been seeing that Spiral trailer, man.
Yeah. I've been seeing that a lot with him and Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, and I don't think Chris Tucker could do that the way Chris Rock is, man, just to be honest with you.
No. See, the thing is that we haven't seen him do work like that, you know, but I don't think he can do it like Chris Rock. You know, I don't think he can do it Chris Rock. Chris Rock pretty pooky.
So do you think Samuel L. Jackson is going to be the voice of Saw going forward, or do you think that's not going to happen? I don't
think that's going to happen because Samuel L. Jackson's voice is too familiar.
Why not have him be the new voice of Saw? It would be pretty awesome to have his voice be the voice.
And put a voice modulator on there or something?
No, just after this first one.
Oh, no.
They're doing a weak voice right now. I feel like I've heard that voice on so many different movies, you know?
Yeah, especially in the horror genre. It's like, that voice, you're right. Now, they could go that direction. They could, but now what would Samuel L. Jackson want for that? That's the thing. You know,
I mean, Samuel Jackson would probably only want 5 million an episode. Sign him up for 20 or sign him up for 10 for 50.
Yeah, for the voice. True. Sam will work with him. Sam Jackson will work with him.
You think Samuel Jackson would do sign a first of all, I don't think they can really cook up 10 movies. It'd probably only be a 5-movie deal.
Yeah, five. Yeah, it wouldn't be 10 movies. I see 5 movies.
And Chris Rock is doing this out of his own budget, bro. I mean, so that
he was?
He's executive producing it.
That's honorable.
So he's the one who went and got Samuel Jackson to be in it. So I'm
That's
sure,
honorable.
yeah, so I'm sure that they could really work something out for the next couple joints.
They might have that. They might have that in plan there, Mikey T. They might have that in plan there.
Even Jamie Lee Curtis smartened up. She didn't want to do the Halloween movies for so long, right? But now she, the last one they did, it made like over $300 million, and she's getting a percentage of that, 10% or something, or whatever percent. Woman made like $30-40 million, $50 million off of the last Halloween, so she's doing 2 more.
Yep.
Something else she did, Rosewood. She was in Halloween H2O. That was a question on the trivia. I don't know if she was in Halloween H2O, right? For $5 million. And then they needed her to do a scene for Halloween Resurrection or with Busta Rhymes. Remember that one? They needed to do the first 5. She got paid $3 million for the first 5 minutes of Halloween Resurrection.
Well, I expect so because it's Jamie Lee Curtis.
She's like, I'm not doing that shit. She's like, I'm not.
Yeah, it's Jamie Lee Curtis. Like, you gotta come correct or don't come at all.
LeBron James is financing a Jason Voorhees movie, a Friday the 13th movie. I mean, it's money, Rosewood. You put $25-30 million into it, you have an opportunity to gross $250 million.
Yeah. That's why, and back to rappers doing it. That's why rappers were putting out movies. If they would have like a major budget, but Hollywood wasn't looking at hip hop then how they look at it now,
Yo, so, well, I mean, if you look at Straight Outta Compton, Rosewood, they made so much good money off of that movie. Like, how come they're not developing a sequel to that? Is there nowhere to go? Like,
no, I think it's creative. With that, it's like creative differences because it's a story. Everybody got their own story and drama and all that they had during that time. So what would be next? Would be what, an aftermath movie?
I guess, would it be the movie about Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg getting back together? That's what the next movie would be about, I think.
It would be them getting back together and home forming aftermath and them getting back together, basically.
And maybe it would and then maybe they would do a movie that would sort of merge into 8 Mile after that.
Well, I thought they was kind of gonna well, yeah, you could say that because then you kind of introduce an Eminem character
at the end of the next movie.
Yeah. Well. So, all right, you saying basically do an aftermath movie
about Dre and Snoop specifically coming back together.
But isn't that the aftermath time when he started aftermath? Because I thought that's when they did next episode. And,
you're right. Eminem was around then. So I guess you kind of would have to involve.
That's why I say you introduce it like his character being around, and then the next movie will be like bringing him to the 8 Mile, 50 Cent era or whatever like that.
All of that would pretty much have to be involved in the second movie.
Yeah.
None of the 50 Cent era.
No, none of the 50 Cent era. That's why I said the third movie, if you would do like a trilogy.
Yeah,
The
the
third
second
movie,
movie would have to involve the crazy white boy Eminem who comes on tour, and they do the Chronic 2001 tour.
tour. Yep, that there you go. And I do believe that they had the Up in Smoke tour around that time too.
Yeah, the Up in Smoke. Yeah, that's the tour, the Chronic 2001 tour. That's
Okay,
the Smoke
Up
tour.
in Smoke tour. Yeah, so even that, even doing because you can do it. You can do it. I do believe they got a documentary on that somewhere,
And
but you can do a whole movie on that.
Mike Epps needs to be in that next movie too. Just
Yeah,
imagine if Mike Epps was the guy who gave Dr. Dre the Eminem tape or something like that.
yeah. Yo,
That's how it's got to be. It's got to be so they don't get in the mix. So the 8 Mile movie can fit in just like a piece of this Avengers shit. You know what I mean?
right.
And then you can watch it. You know what I'm saying? And it fits right in. But
That's a perfect observation, Mikey T. Perfect observation on that one.
But yeah, I think the next movie should more dive into how Dr. Dre got Snoop Dogg back after he left Death Row, and then how he put together his label and got Eminem, and like he said, was doing 50 a week and shit like that. And then maybe even show a clip of Exhibit coming in, and then Exhibit goes on to do his own TV show.
And especially Nate Dogg, having somebody portray Nate Dogg at that time, because that's when Nate Dogg was bringing them hits. You know, Nate Dogg was bringing them hits, man. R.I.P. Nate Dogg.
And then Dr. Dre's Artist goes back to court. Eminem goes to court over pulling the gun on the ICP guys, and Dr. Dre and him can have all types of conversations about that even.
Yeah.
And then be like, yo, that motherfucker was kissing my girlfriend. What do you expect me to do?
Yeah, right. Yeah, you could dab into that. Yep.
But what would they do, man? Eminem played himself in 8 Mile.
I'm trying to think how that even started, because I remember on the Street Wars CDs, man. P Cutter, shout out P Cutter. He will always had the diss tracks. He had diss track. He had Eminem diss track. I forgot how it started. Those were the early days of the internet. It was something about 8 Mile. It was something about 8 Mile. Somebody in the comments will have to let me know that one.
Damn, man. So, yeah, that movie would be crazy. They would have to definitely do the element of how Eminem's career brought so much controversy.
Yeah. In the beginning, it brought a lot of controversy.
Like picket signs, just like he said in his rhymes, you know? And I can imagine Dr. Dre was kind of like, God damn, you're bringing, like, this shit is kind of bringing all this negative attention back to me. That's what I was trying to get away from. But then the record sales came in, and he was like, It worked.
It's all forgiven now. All that craziness you did,
it worked.
It worked.
He's
perfect.
Like, go with it. Let's do a video where I'm choking you.
Yep.
You know, all that shit, you know. He really jumped behind him, man.
Yeah, he did, man. He did. He had the creative mind to see what it was. What it was. Like, let me see what it is.
But yeah, I don't know how they'll do that. I don't know how they'll actually do that in the movie Rosewood, whether it'll be Eminem. I don't think Eminem could portray himself again, man. That was so many years ago. What was that, like 2000? That's 17 years ago?
Yeah. What was that, 2008, 2007? Something like that?
Yo, Bonds, what's popping, man? What are you doing, Bonds?
Salute, my J.
Is it? Damn. Should have him tap in with us. Yeah, I think he's still in Puerto Rico. I'm not sure.
Now, that is crazy because 8 Mile, you know, people give 8 Mile flack or whatever, but I just like it because Eminem brought in like a lot of Detroit battle rappers. You know, watching, if anybody's seen like the behind the scenes, it was a lot of like they were battling, you know, in that joint. You know,
you see that new meme with Anthony Mackie? And it said, He's not Captain America. His real name is Clarence.
Oh, that's
Yo, why okay, you're back. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you the link then, man. Um yo, bro, why did Anthony Mackie take over the role of I thought he played the Falcon guy. Is he
yeah,
playing
but now
he's in Captain America now or something?
yeah, well, they got the TV show Captain America and Winter Soldier, but Steve Rogers, this is supposed to be like during the comic book series where he loses the Secret Soldier serum. He gets old. He's old now. Like Steve Rogers is, he's not Captain America no more. He's an old man.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. He gave the position to Anthony Mackie to be the new Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that was that bad of an idea, to be 100% honest with you.
No, that comes straight from the comic book. That's a comic. That's a whole comic book series.
Oh no shit. So let me ask you this question, man, because somebody commented or Tone Trump. I seen Tone Trump say the other day that Michael B. Jordan is like the next Denzel Washington. And I asked my homie RBH about that, and he was like, yo, that's pretty much very true. Let me ask you, man, Michael B. Jordan in comparison to Anthony Mackie, man. Why does it seem like Michael B. Jordan is? Does it seem like Michael B. Jordan is taking off a lot more, or are they both taking off quite well?
Well, Anthony Mackie been doing it for a minute, but they're both taking off quite well. They're definitely both taking off quite well. I can say, it's not going to be no 1 and 2. I think they're just going to be two top actors out there playing great roles.
It seems like Michael B. Jordan is more trusted with lead roles at this point, or am I mistaken?
No, he is. No, he is.
Because Anthony Mackie's been a part of more ensemble cast, like more bigger cast. Like he did the movie with Mark Wahlberg and The Rock. He did the Avengers. He's doing the new show. What is it? The new show, Captain America and Falcon Arrow or something?
Yeah, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Yeah, he's doing so he's always doing something with an ensemble cast. Michael B. Jordan, he started off on The Wire, and then I think I'm not sure of his first movie, but then I know he had Fruitvale Station, and that was great, and he started going from there. Then of course Black Panther,
1 second, Rosewood. I don't mean to cut you off, my brother.
Cool.
I'm going to get right back into what you were just saying about Anthony Mackie's role at Fruitvale Station. But let's all welcome back. He's fresh back from Miami and Puerto Rico.
Yo. Gang.
What's up, my J?
My Puerto Rican flag on, B.
Was you down in La Perla?
Salute my niggas, man. Mikey T, the whole report card family, you already know. Spell ENT in the building. Rosewood, what's good? What's good, y'all? I just got back off the plane. I just got back, bro. 2 hours ago. I was supposed to get back. They had to sit on the plane for 2 hours. It was like a tornado watch out here.
That sucks.
Yeah, in Georgia, it was like a tornado watch. But they was talking about some mechanical stuff on the plane, bro. It was,
when you were on the ground or when you were in the air?
When we was on the ground. We was on the ground, and it was like they had to come, and it was like they had to do it. They had a mechanical issue, then they had to check it out, with the paperwork and all that. It was crazy.
Back 2 hours?
Yeah, it pushed us back 2 hours. We were sitting on a plane for 2 hours before we even left.
It always.
And then I already had a 4-hour layover in Miami already, so because I had come to Miami on the way back too.
Yo, my folks just had that same issue earlier today. They was going to Atlanta. They was coming from Pittsburgh to Atlanta. So
yeah, there's a tornado in Atlanta.
But it was a crazy storm today coming up the East Coast. So that's why it was crazy. It was a crazy storm. It came from the Midwest up the East Coast.
You got to grow your hair out like this, Bonds. It's coming in good, man.
You got
to just keep it that long, though, Bonds.
Yeah, my shit coming, bro. I fucking I fucked my shit up. I was all in it. I was jumping off of like 30-foot mountains and shit. We was in the lakes. We went on some crazy shit.
And you should be, man. You
Yeah,
need
I
to
was
get, you
wilding,
need
so
to
my
get
shit is
water,
twisted
man.
right now.
You got to keep it like this, Bonds. If Chief Keef would have kept his hair like this, he would have still be popping today. Am I wrong, Rosewood?
Nah, that's a fact. That's
Yeah, I can't.
that's it
Yeah,
right there. That's like when you get into something.
Not let it get longer though. Rock that because he let it go. That could be, and yeah.
That's that energy right there.
That's the energy. That's the handshake energy.
They say if I dye my hair purple or like I'll be crazy for doing that.
Yeah.
No,
like get a machine gun Kelly or something.
No, like let me show you.
You said Machine Gun Kelly, Jake.
Let me show you. I don't know. I think his is blonde.
Yeah, his shit blonde. He be green, blonde.
Yeah, he rock out.
No, like my boy Lunch Money.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you gonna get that, Jake? Like you think?
Oh, yeah, his shit is everything.
Nice.
Nah, you can pull it off though.
He brave from trying to pull that one off.
What do you mean? He's a celebrity, man.
I don't care, man. I don't care.
A song. He's got a song on a Verizon channel network.
Like, it don't look hot on everybody, man.
Yeah.
Some people can pull it off. Like Dennis Rodman, we was rocking with him. He rocked with the worm. You know.
You was rocking with Dennis Rodman, so they can rock
with the worm all day.
True. Yo, that shit was official though, man. Miami was dope too. I was in Miami for a couple days on the way there and shit.
Right. Damn, that's honorable, man. Glad you made it back safe, my G. Glad you had a wonderful time down there, man.
Back to work now, man. Back to work.
You already know.
Back to work like a mob.
You already know, Bonds. They supposed to be opening up NY. They said everything supposed to be open up. Everything on July 21st.
I'm hearing May.
Yeah. They had a curfew in Jamaica at 10 o'clock. Everything was shut down. I mean, Jamaica, Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico?
Yeah, they was shut down.
Yeah, how shut down was it in Puerto Rico, man? Could you walk out of your hotel and go to a cheap little restaurant and get a little $6 breakfast?
Nah, don't get caught on the streets.
What do you mean?
Don't get caught on the street past 10 o'clock. Goofy. Police out there, they on you.
No, I mean in the morning. Like in the morning, could you wake up and go get some like eggs, bacon? Like,
yeah, you could do your thing. And then the hotel where I was at, it was mad other people from so even after 10 when they shut it down, the hotel was just getting crazy. Like they was playing the music, it was turning up. I had like 20 family members or probably more in there, and then
so were you getting eggs every morning, Bonds, or no?
I don't eat eggs, but yeah, I was getting breakfast.
Okay, do you know that bread? They got a different kind of bread down there.
Yeah, it was they got different kind of seafood, bro. Like different kind of everything is pure, is real. Like I was eating like scallops, like stuff you don't even eat. Like I really don't.
Did you
eat,
see? Did you see
it was fresh and good. Like it was real shrimps, like fresh out the ocean. Like you could taste the salt on a fish. You never had fish like that.
Bonds, did you see the tripletta truck?
Yes.
You did. Did you smell that truck?
I don't eat pork, so I was on the line too. But when I seen it, I didn't know what it was. Then I found out it was pork, chicken, and I'm like, oh no, I can't fuck with it. I got off the line.
But did you smell it? How good did that smell?
I ain't gonna lie, it did look good. It was fire. Everything. I was jumped on the line. I told you the line was dumb long. I jumped on it.
Remind me, man. I was in Puerto Rico. How good did it? It was down there by the masks where they had all the masks looking. Did the woman?
Yeah, it was down there in a row with a bunch of other trucks. We've been a few places. Was that? I think that might have been Old San Juan. What that was at?
Yes, that was in Old San Juan.
Yeah.
How did you get there? By bus?
We had a rent a car. I rented a car.
All right,
We rented
because
a
one
car.
time I walked from Old San Juan to San Juan.
Yeah, that's as a walk. You probably that could have took you an hour. I
No,
don't know if you strolled.
took me 5 hours.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah,
Fine.
Mikey T,
He
you a
probably enjoyed
savage
it
for
though.
that
He
one.
probably
He
enjoyed
got
it.
his hike on.
Bonds, did you go to the Bacardi factory?
No,
Why didn't you jump on the ferry for 50 cents and you go
I
across
seen the ferry.
and then you walk, Rosewood, you walk 3 miles
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
to the fucking Bacardi factory.
Even though when I went to the rainforest and all that, I put 30,000 steps on my watch that day in one
Yeah,
day.
Rosewood's like, there must have been an easier way to get to the Bacardi factory, Mike, than to walk 3 miles.
I just said 30,000.
Somebody got a 4-wheeler over there. I'm gonna treat this like Philly. Somebody got a 4-wheeler dirt bike. Somebody got some type of little motor vehicle, scooter.
The Bacardi factory was awesome, though, to be honest with you, man.
Yo, sidebar real fast. I don't know where y'all at, but Dogecoin is going up, baby.
Yeah, this one guy told me he invested $40 and he made 25,000. Is he lying to me?
And Dogecoin?
Yes, he said he invested $50 and he made 25,000. Is he lying to me?
Probably not.
He really invested $50 and
when? A long time ago?
No, this was like last week. He was showing me his phone, and on his phone it said 17,000, and he's like, "Yeah, I invested $50 in this. I don't know exactly when, but it said 7." He said it was 25,000 earlier, but now it's 17. I'm like, why didn't you
pull out?
Why didn't you pull out when it was 25,000? Then what are you talking about? Like,
waiting for it to go up.
17. He's like, oh no, man, 25,000 isn't shit. It's gonna go up to 40,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
No, he could be capping, but he right about that too. Because if he like, all right, 25, right? If it keeps going up, like so, you pull the 25 out, say it does go up to 40,000.
Right.
Now you shortchange yourself, $15,000.
But
it's a gamble. How long ago would he have had to invest $50 for it to have been 50 to turn to 25,000?
That's why I said it would have
probably
to be a while
2014, 2016.
2016.
That had been probably 2016. Yeah.
And Dogecoin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dogecoin,
it's not something he invested $50 in last month and turned into 25,000.
Nah.
No, I put Dogecoin. I bought Dogecoin. When I bought Dogecoin, it was 30. I think I bought it at 33 cents or 23 cents or some shit. That shit is like 60 cents right now. And I just bought that shit like 2 weeks ago.
So it doubled.
No, it ain't double. It was like 33 cents. It went up like 30 cents.
All right, so now you see that. All right, you bought it at 30 cents. Now Bitcoin is at, I do believe last time I checked, it was at
35,000 or some shit.
Or yeah,
it went up to
it got up to there, and then it started going back down to regular. But say you paid 33 cents for your Bitcoin, and now it's $36,000.
Yeah, I put $1,000 in Bitcoin. I got 0.02 some shit of a Bitcoin.
Yeah, I think all together, like I put my little change in there. I said, man, there's no point of having the dollar box. Any little spare dollars, put in Bitcoin. And I think
you pick certain shit. The Ethereum, Ethereum, I've been fucking with Ethereum too. Ethereum, I came up. I got a couple.
Did you make anything off of putting $1,000 onto Bitcoin?
Yeah, I paid right. I bought I put $1,000 on Bitcoin. First, I put 500 in, and then I made altogether. I made a couple hundred. I probably made like in the 2 weeks. I probably made like 500 or something.
Yeah, because right now, because Bitcoin went up and then it's steady. Right now, I think I might only have $200 invested in Bitcoin, and it's making me $185.
I've been losing Bitcoin since I got it. I
Because
put
because
$1,000
see
in
now I
Bitcoin. That
brought
shit was
Bitcoin when
900.
it was 29. It was at 29,000.
Oh yeah, you
That's when
winning.
I put like $20 down. I've been
Yeah.
adding on since. So that $200 or $250 is gaining me $180. So now it went down. It might be like 165, but it never goes under $150. So anybody that's watching, that's why they say you just put $100 on Bitcoin, leave it there. It's always going to gain capital.
Yeah, I'm about to jump on the Bitcoin shit too.
How do you if it goes from 100 to 160? How do you pull out the 60?
You can sell some. You sell.
You can sell it.
You sell some at that price now, right? So you bought like today. I just sold some, but I turned them. I regretted it. And I brought them and bought some more. I sold some Dogecoin today. I sold like 708. That's what I did, right? I put $1,000 in. I put 500, and I was like, oh shit, I put 500 more. But what I did was I sold. I made like a couple hundred. So what I did was I sold like 787 coins for $420. I sold them for 55 cents a coin. That was earlier today when it went up to like 55. Now that shit is at like 66, 66.
Oh, and you're like, damn it, what the hell did I do?
So I went and bought like 500 more coins. Mm-hmm. So now I got like 2,500.
And that shit's gonna go up to like 84, maybe.
I got 2,500 Dogecoin. So if them shits, imagine if them shits was like Bitcoin is $60,000 per coin. Now if Dogecoin go up to $60,000 per coin, I got 2,500 of them shits. You do the math.
Facts. Just like Bitcoin. They say Bitcoin always has to take the way they even it out. It always got to take a drop. So they say the way you come up is like you take Bitcoin and you like when it gets to its highest point or whatever. Say the highest point is 180,000. Right, if it can get up there, you sell it, and as soon as it drop or whatever, back down to the lowest point, say 20,000. Then you take whatever you made and you put it right back into Bitcoin.
Guys, let me ask you
something. I ain't fucking with Bitcoin no more though.
Let me ask you guys something else, man. I want to. Have you guys seen Denzel's new movie this year? The Little Things or something like. What was it called?
That yeah. I didn't see that. I know what you're talking about. I didn't see that.
Why didn't you see that, man? And
that's what I'm saying. Denzel, my nigga too. I ain't know he came out with the movie. That's
no, because it was undermarketed.
It really wasn't that great, you guys.
I could have watched that shit in the airport just now.
Yeah, you could have, but you would have been really severely disappointed with how much it drags.
It was trash.
Oh, it was trash.
It really. You guys should go check it out because
did he directed it and all that shit?
No, he didn't direct it. I said it really dragged in it, man. Like they really weren't explaining anything. They were leaving. I don't like when a movie like doesn't give me a good definitive ending. They're gonna leave shit up to my own consideration. It's like, no, you're gonna tell me who freaking killed this person by the end of this 2 hours, or else I'm gonna feel like you wasted my time.
Yeah, I want every movie like that to be like 7. You know, with Morgan Freeman
and it was no 7.
Like that ending, that's one of the best. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. And that ending is classic. You know what happens.
Yo,
I watched that. I did watch that movie on the plane with Meek Mill. That Charm City Kings.
Charm City. Now, what you think about that?
Yo, this shit was a good movie.
Cause I was going to check it out, but I was like, I gotta hear somebody speak about it first. Cause I
just watched that show on the plane.
Well, you know, we got to support everything Meek Mill. You know what I mean? I'd love to see Meek Mill have a bigger chance at having a movie career. You know what I mean? Like you were saying earlier, Rosewood, about actors being in films. What was the? Actually, Bonds knows a thing or two about actors in films. Empire.
Got some acting credit.
Empire with Joey Crack.
Mm.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was your favorite role that a rapper had in a film, Bonds?
Mm. Good question.
Oh wow, that's a dope question.
That's a
T.I.
good question.
Takers. I kind of like
I
T.I.
would ha-
Takers.
it would have to be LL. Maybe LL like In Too Deep.
And too deep.
In Too Deep.
You ain't no cop, J. Reed.
You ain't no cop, J. Reed.
I think
You know what I mean?
Ludacris. I think Ludacris was better in Fred Claus.
Oh, you are bugging right now,
Mikey
Are you
T.
serious?
No, Mikey T.
Yeah,
No.
straighten him out, Rosewood.
No,
Please.
Mikey T.
What is
See,
you
Mikey
talking
T, you going off the Rotten Tomatoes rules. Like I said, when you in the hood, there's no Rotten Tomatoes score, man.
My son played God.
No,
Chase
man,
Moolah.
his
Chase
name was
Moolah. Let him
God.
know, man.
Right, God. Like, what's my name? LL, yo, I didn't think LL could be on that
about
tip.
Can we please?
You ain't no cop, J. Reed.
See, Mikey T. If you ask me that, my answer is going to be really y'all, because I'm going to say MC8 on Minister Society.
Gangster. I was thinking that too, though.
Like,
Ice Cube in Fist Fight was better than both of those.
Oh,
no,
that
not
shit
AWACS. Man, AWACS, MC8 playing AWACS.
Or you could say Ice Cube and Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
50 Cent playing himself in Get Rich or Die Trying.
Oh,
was
you
better
bugging
than all
right now.
those.
You bugging, Mikey T. Better than MC8
You
in
is
Minister
bugging.
Society.
Yes, so
Ja
right now.
Rule.
He embodied the whole California aspect
Ja
of that movie.
Rule and Light It Up was better than that.
Nigga, hold up. I'm gonna tell you, Drag On in motherfucking that movie with Aaliyah, whatever the fuck DMX put him in, was better than what you talking about, bro.
Right, Drag On.
Not even DMX, Drag On.
You can't
Was
even
better.
remember the title.
I'd rather see Drag On than what's the name of that movie, bros? What's the name of
Praz was better than Drag On in Light. Praz was better in Light It Up than Drag On, and Praz barely speak English.
Wyclef wasn't better in Shotters.
Yes, man. Yes, man. I want to make the record, man. All we need is the studio and a few guns, to get the money.
Oh, man.
Rosewood, you saw Light It Up, didn't you?
Yeah, yes. I told you I did, man. When the
Mario was
cable box days.
Stomp the Yard.
Ja Rule was acting a little bit too turned up in that movie, wasn't he, Rosewood?
But that's not the only one. That's not the only one. The one with him and Steven Seagal, where they in prison. Ja Rule died. Ja Rule died in a helicopter. Somebody shoot him with a rock. He died in a helicopter.
Like, we need to get this money. I need to get this money so I can make this album. So that means I gotta kill mad people. Like, God, you don't need to do all that.
Oh no.
You don't need to do all that just to record an album, man.
He knows how to overact. He
overact. All this money. Where the hell did that money go?
Yo,
he stole a duffel bag full of money. You don't need that much money for freaking studio.
But look, Ja Rule, he probably got a roll bag on the low. Because those movies, he was doing a lot of those cheesy movies, man. Like, he's running up a bag on a lot of cheesy movies.
Well, no,
I don't know.
He lost his opportunity to do big movies. He wasn't like Half Past Dead. He had an opportunity to do Too Fast, Too Furious, like a movie with $100+ million budget, Bonds. But he chose to do. This guy chose to do. My homie, I was a cool dude. He chose, and I told this in person too. But Bonds, Ja Rule chose to do Half Past Dead instead of Too Fast, Too Furious. What's your take?
Just one of his bad decisions, bro. Just one of them.
Yeah. Because Mikey T. Well, you say he turned down the second one, not Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious.
He walked away from Too Fast, Too Furious because Vin Diesel and the director Robert Cohen, they walked away to go do XXX. So Ja Rule didn't want to come and do it because the actor and the director walked away. But Paul Walker was coming back. They had a new concept, Too Fast, Too Furious.
And you could have been a new character.
They wanted to bring you back as Edwin. They wanted to bring you back as Edwin.
Yeah, matter of fact, he did. Yeah, he did have a role in the first one, right?
That's the franchise. If you was walking past in there, man, you should have stayed up in there.
Yeah. You're right, Bonds. Facts on that one.
He could have done both movies too. If he really wanted to go and do a straight to DVD movie, actually, I think Half Past Dead was actually in theaters, but it was in theaters back in the day. But if you want to do a movie that's only going to make $7 million at the box office opening weekend, you know what I'm saying? And that was under the Fatale movie we were talking about, Rosewood. If you want to do that, man, I don't even understand how you would do that when you have a chance to do Too Fast, Too Furious. What's your take on it, Rosewood?
You said, now repeat the question real quick, Mikey T.
I don't understand why he would do Half Past Dead when he had an opportunity to do Too Fast, Too Furious.
Now, I now with you bringing that up, I remember with that happening. I don't know, reading the Double XL one on magazines. I was reading that, and it like Bond said, I think that's one of his bad decisions because that franchise. Maybe he didn't see the vision that the franchise had, because when Fast and Furious, the first one came out, I already knew they was gonna make more and more.
You did.
It was just like a hit. It was just like a hit with like all those like little Honda souped up Honda Civics and drag racing and all that. Like I'm like that was a whole genre that wasn't tapped into. So I was like, oh, they're going to exploit that.
All right.
I don't know why. I mean.
So let's be honest though. But after Too Fast, Too Furious, they made Tokyo Drift with Bow Wow, which potentially could have been Ja Rule's movie. Bonds. It potentially could have been Ja Rule's movie if he had kept on from the second one. Then they took a brief hiatus before returning to part 4. So maybe Ja Rule was thinking, oh, this shit was going to burn out and it wasn't going to go anywhere, But also, if you look at it, he could have potentially starred in Tokyo Drift, Bonds.
Yeah. And Ja Rule's a decent actor too, though. Can't lie.
Tokyo Drift was bigger than Half Past Dead, was it not, Rosewood?
I don't even know. I don't even remember Half Past
Dead. No, I'm gonna say it was because at that time, that's when we was going to the bootleg stand. We getting movies and CDs, and then that stuff we see commercials for. Oh, get that.
Oh, hold on, Bonds. You don't know nothing about Half Past Dead?
Nah.
Well, let me tell you. And Rosewood can vouch for this. It's pretty much like the opposite of what happened in Fatale when Compton Menace beat that shit out of when Compton Menace beat the hell out of Hilary Swank. It's pretty much the opposite because Ja Rule gets his ass kicked by this chick.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Half Past Dead.
Yeah.
A goofy joke. A goofy John. We just got high and geeked off, watched the bootleg. Like, look at Ja Rule. Supposed to be serious, but it turned into a comedy.
No, I don't think that Ja Rule did it because he was tripping, man. Somebody said that he did it because the drugs were he was doing drugs back then. Sure, he was partying back then, drinking Cristal by the gallon. You know what I mean? But
I don't think that's the reason. I don't think that's the reason, though. I don't think that's the reason.
He just got the opportunity to act with Steven Seagal. DMX had just made Exit Wounds that grossed nearly $20 million opening weekend. So he was thinking, but it was stupid because that was so far past Steven Seagal's prime. You know what
exactly. I mean? But you add in the fact that, like you said, Vin Diesel and the director, they went on to do Triple X. But then I'll be seeing if I can get a role in Triple X then. Right, let me get a little part in Triple X then.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Since
get a little part in that. Find me some role, Arms Deal or something.
What do you think, man? Should DMX have tried to find a role? Should DMX have tried to find a role?
That would have been dope.
Triple X? Yeah, that would have been dope. That would have been dope. See, that's why I go back to saying like how Nuance Cinema was giving the rap artists chances to get in the movies. You know, like you said, they gave Cube the chance to make All About the Benjamins. You know, a rapper to make his own movie. You know, Nuance Cinema was giving the rappers opportunities getting all types of movies, whatever genre you want to jump in. You know, you come try out for the part, you go from there. Like Cameron was paid the full. They said Cameron brought a real gun to the audition.
Well, New Line Cinema kind of turned Ice Cube into a teacher.
That's the deal you made, though.
I mean, they kind of turned Ice Cube into Mr. Rogers, bro.
They did, man.
You know what I mean? Like Ice Cube was supposed to be such a gangster rapper at one point. I don't know. Maybe Bonds remembers Ice Cube as a gangster rapper.
I remember Lethal Injection when it came out. So when he did Are We There Yet? Or whatever that was with the kids, I'm like, yo, no, this not this not America's Most Wanted. Like, this not Lethal Injection. Who this guy right here?
Bonds, was Cube standing up to Tupac?
I think Cube was like, they ain't never.
No, I mean just when it comes to music. Like, could his gangsta stand up to Pac's, if ever?
Cube got a couple joints though. Today was a good day. No, that'd be a good versus.
I'm gonna say
that'd be a good versus.
I heard Ice Cube. I heard Ice Cube and people speak on this that, you know, Tupac was influenced by Ice Cube's gangster. Like Ice Cube's one of the not one of the original. You could say he's one of the original gangster rappers. You know, it's just like you go from the NWA days, and then even when he left NWA, he still gave you on America Most Wanted, produced by Bomb Squad. You know, he gave you all gangster, but he went political on you. Gangster political rap.
He was the biggest artist.
It was just like, you know, when Cube was making music with West Side Connection, like terrorist threats. It was just so hard to believe it with how, you know, corporate he had went. Like, it must have been hard for you guys too.
I think he was going, but when he started doing like the West Side Connection stuff, it seemed like he was already going in that direction. You know, it seemed like the Cube of old days, like today was a big Cube, that it was fading out. He was trying to transition into the new times.
But he was still rapping about gang banging.
Yeah.
You know, he was still rapping like he was hard, and it was like, yo, bro, we know you're like on the big screen doing movies. It's like, it was. But you know, that was my problem back then as a fan. You know what I mean? Looking to the rappers like they were really supposed to be gangsta. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, this is entertainment.
My problem too.
This is an entertainment. You know what I mean? You shouldn't expect Ice Cube to still be like BB and gangsta and stuff like that. Like, where that's where a lot of these rappers have failed, like Shine. You know what I mean? Bringing a pistol to the club that night when Diddy already had paid hired security.
True. Keeping it real goes wrong. The Dave Chappelle skit. Keeping it real goes wrong. That's all it is, bro. You know, that's what I'm saying, man. Salute the Beans, but Beans was just too real, man. When they did that MTV documentary, I'll never forget. They did the Rockefeller documentary on MTV, like when it first popped off. Beanie Sigel, there wasn't even no state property yet. And they had a segment on Beanie Sigel. He was in a bar, and something happened. And next thing you know, Beans just hopped over the wall in the crowd. He on somebody top roughing somebody, say something. Somebody said something to Jay-Z or something. Hopped over the wall. Went in the crowd. He wilding. Like, and that, like, the image MTV projected of him was like, yo, this is the most gangsterest person ever. This is the bro. And then you listen to the mix, he's like, the Broad Street Bully is back. They're like, oh, he's a bully. He's shoving people out the way. We have him on camera.
I never knew that, but now I know why. Because when I heard him rap with Ghostface Killah, one of my favorite features from Beanie Sigel, I was like, yo, this is the most gangster This is the most gangster dude right here, yo.
But the thing is, he was just representing Philadelphia. Everything he was all Philadelphia. That's all Philadelphia. He really put the city on. He put people on to what the city was.
It's a fact, though.
He should have went with Jay-Z when they split with Dame Dash. He should have personally went to Jay-Z and be like, listen, man, I want to be with you. I don't know if he did. Maybe he did. And I think he should have.
Be with you. Yeah.
Rather than go with Dame, you know what I mean? Dame Dash Music Group, which really didn't do much in the future. You know, Beanie Sigel could have really he really could have thrived with a deal at Def Jam, I think. What do you think, Bonds?
Yeah. I mean, you know, he had his reasons. He felt like Jay was, remember he said Jay left him and Jay didn't bail him out and all that.
Oh God, he was on the Max B shit.
Not even bail him out. Jay said he went.
He went to court. It was like he can't vouch for him.
He said the judge specifically said, I read it in the Daily News
the
day after. He said, if we let this man out today, can you be responsible for him? Jay-Z said no. Jay-Z was up on the stand down at CJC. Beyonce in there, Dame Dash in there, Chris and Neef in there. He said, no, I cannot be responsible for this man if you let him out today. And
well, crazy.
They said in the paper, they said Beanie Sigel sunk like
crazy.
I'm looking at it right now, and pretty much all of Beanie Sigel's albums, The Truth, The Reason, The Becoming, The Truth and The Reason both came out Rockefeller Def Jam. The Becoming was actually Dame Dash Def Jam. The Becoming, which is pretty much the big album from Beanie Sigel, would Feel It in the Air. Am I wrong, Rosewood?
Mm-hmm. No, that's like it was supposed to be a trilogy. So I think that was already in the works. And even if they didn't split up, that album would have been Rockefeller Def Jam, and it would have sold more. If it wasn't a breakup, it would have sold more.
See, we got to do a video about something like this because, I think there's something bigger to this, man. The Becoming album released Def Jam. Get this. Def Jam / Dame Dash Music Group. Not Rockefeller.
Okay, so Dame and Def Jam did a partnership.
And then by The Solution 2 years later, it was Rockefeller Def Jam again. 2 years later. So, Dame Dash was trying to get that shit popping. He was trying to get it out there. Yo, Bonds, what was it? Was it just too generic of a record label name? Dame Dash Music Group?
Yeah, it probably wasn't something that was too planned, but he probably seen the writings on the wall. He was just trying to do his own thing. What name to push. He was like, fuck it. His name is already known. It's the best thing to run with, Dame Dash. Before I try to start some other. Makes the most sense on the fly.
But I see what you're saying, though, Mikey T. I see what Bond's saying, but I see what you're saying, Mikey T, with the name.
So Rosewood, you would know a little bit better than everybody. Feel It in the Air, like when they dropped the album, when they put the B coming out, it ends up dropping Dame Dash / Def Jam, no Rockefeller. I kind of feel like that's got to be like a personal dagger in the back, you know what I mean, to release an album without the Rockefeller, and it's that big of a single.
Not a stab in the back, more like we doing our own thing, and we can do it without Jay.
Boom, right here, Surviving Kensington. It was Dame Dash, Burning Bridges. But yeah, actually, what I really wanted to ask you is so they got this shit. They got Feel It in the Air. They got the Becoming. That should have really been a major launching pad for Dame Dash Music Group. Should it not have been?
It should have been, but at the same time, I do believe there was blackballing Dame at the same time.
How do you get blackballed?
It was
How do you get
forces.
blackballed, Bonds, Rosewood, anybody? How do you get blackballed when you have Feel It in the Air, the biggest record in the industry?
Because he wasn't agreeing with people. He wasn't even willing to compromise. Dame was in savage mode at that time. He was already going meetings on savage mode.
He probably was
really
just like that
mode
too.
that time.
He probably was just like that too. He was like, I've got the biggest record in the game. I don't give a fuck. And then
that don't mean nothing though. They still black boys, bro. They don't care how you can have it. I mean, you just got to keep grinding the record yourself, but
yeah,
you probably didn't want to do that and bet on yourself sometimes.
Yep. Yeah, and I will say that, like, when the album dropped, it wasn't like it wasn't a heavy push on it, doing shows and still being around and making a second single. Because I'm trying to think what the second single would be off that joint. I don't even know. Everything else is like hood classics. Feeling in the Air is always going to be played on the radio in the city.
So I'm looking at this right now, and actually, Old Dirty Bastard, who was another key component in what Dame was doing at the time, he actually passed away in November of 2004. So then this album came out, The Becoming came out in March of 2005. So potentially he didn't really have many artists to follow up with. Because Petey didn't go with him as well. Petey didn't want to go with either of the guys, as he told me in his label. As I had seen that throughout the years, that Petey had remained neutral, but then Petey had actually went on to re-sign with Jay after the success of the Neo record.
Mm-hmm. And I think Chris was messing with him too, though. Little Chris, Chris,
young Chris. Mm-hmm.
He stayed with Jay-Z too
in Freeway,
which is why I said earlier,
in Freeway.
Is why if I would have said earlier, if Beans would have just stuck with them. But I mean, by the solution, it was back to Rockefeller Def Jam. So it seems to me like he pretty much, the majority of his career, besides his last two albums, Beans has stuck with the major in Def Jam.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it was only his last album that might have not been Def Jam.
Well, his last two, E1 and EMI.
Okay. That was the last album?
The last two albums. He had done, he did the Solution with Def Jam, Rockefeller. Then he did the Broad Street Bully. The Broad Street Bully was released on E1.
Broad Street Bully.
Oh, Jesus. And then he did another one called The Rock Boys with him and Freeway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that was E1 as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. E1 is not major.
Right. And then he did This Time. And then he did This Time with EMI and Rough House.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with This Time, Rosewood?
That's actually I'm not, but I remember when that dropped.
He had That's All I Know with Akon. I don't know how the hell they cleared that.
Yeah, people were shocked at that too. Like how you said, that. But Sigel, it's so many people got so much respect for Beans in the industry, man, and they show a lot of love to him too, man. And it's crazy. It's things that Beans do for people that you'll never know in the industry when they were nobody, and now they might be as big as Akon. You don't know, Sigel might do something for whatever. Akon's going to return that favor. Like, no, it's all love, always.
Well, I just heard that Akon charged like $100,000 to even clear his hook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's how you know it's some honor. It's some honor in that relationship right there. For them to do that. I mean, back then Akon was charging the bag.
Yeah, and if it was a label, he could have made it part of the budget. Could have had the label pay for it.
So that was his last project in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let the label pay for that. Whatever you want.
this the whole issue with his voice, Rosewood. Why do you think he hasn't released an album with doing a different voice?
Well, first off, shout out to Sigel, man. Salute.
Yep. Shout out to Sigel.
He had to rehab first. He got shot. And like the way he lost his voice was through like while he was in the hospital. He said the story of how he lost it or whatever like that. Like it messed up like whatever, like the tubes or something messed up like his vocals or whatever. So at the same time, you got rehab, you got physically rehab, mentally rehab, get back, and then get back into the rapping, get your breathing back. He had to go. Sigel came a long way. Sigel came a long way. I think he's going. I think he's about to make a run. Get with the right people, do the right things, and put more music out. He just gotta find his niche. That's all. He just gotta find his niche with it. That's all. He'll be back. Because the bar is always gonna be there. That's the thing. People say, but I think he can reinvent himself and then come with a heavy push.
Yo, he's still in Philly. He out there in Philly or He's good. He's still up and all that. He good. He good.
He was good. Him, Tone Trump. It was a lot of people. It was
Beef Buck.
It was a Muslim event here in Philly. That they threw every year.
Dope.
So they were all there. So Sigel was there, and Sigel really he really heavy out here with the anti-gun violence campaign.
Oh, that's dope.
Really working heavy in the city with that. So Sigel was definitely always on the news or definitely at the anti-gun events and all that, yo.
So Rosewood. Maybe it's an issue of a label not coming forth and offering money. Like, say a major label were to come up and offer Beanie Sigel $500,000 for an album. Do you imagine he would do it? Do you think it could be an issue like that? Like he's just waiting for somebody to come?
Yeah, now that could be the thing, or not that they're not coming the right situation. What they want from him and what he's getting in return, and vice versa. That might be the issue too. So it might be labels are coming his way or looking at him or interested, but the paperwork ain't right or the negotiations ain't going, fall through. It could be on that tip. But if somebody came at Sigel with that, I think he'll bring the whole state prop back.
I mean, you got to look in the past of what's happened with rappers signing off on albums that have come out, you know what I mean, without the proper promotion. Like you look at like rest in peace DMX with the Undisputed album. You know what I mean? Like the label, like my brother goes over that with me all the time. He's like, and then this label called Seven or whatever put out this album with DMX, and it's the worst received DMX album of all time. Like my brother really gets on me about that. He's such a big DMX fan. Do you know what I'm talking about with this Undisputed album? You guys like?
No, I remember that because I remember that back then. Like I said, reading Source and all that. As soon as you whenever somebody's coming out with a project, you always see who the label is back in the project, and that's how you can kind of tell what is going on.
Seven Arts or something.
Yeah, so when you see that, you like, hold on, what? Where's Def Jam? Where's Def Jam Rough Riders, or where's whatever Rough Riders? What? Oh, nah, that's a mixtape. We used to call them mixtapes. Like anything that was on an independent. Like we really called them mixtapes for real.
Yeah, like sort of when The Game released the documentary album and then Untold Stories came out the same time. That's sort of another aspect of that. Like he had signed to do an album with a different group, and then they put it out. They had the album, like we were talking about a little earlier, Bonds, about some movies getting released, but they had the Untold Story albums. Maybe it wasn't as popular back in 2001, but in 2005, that shit was ready to go.
Right.
They tricked everybody, didn't they, Bonds?
Right. Yeah. It's that money, man.
Everybody with that Untold Story albums.
They're trying to capitalize off the moment. You know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Capitalize off the moment. Cash right in, bro.
Mm-hmm. Cash in while it's hot.
Yep. You know why it's hot, so.
And if they sold 15,000 copies, I mean, that's 15,000 more than they were going to sell, right?
Right. Shit.
Right.
At $10 a pop.
So
at $5 a watt.
So we were or fucking $15.99 at the FYE.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Somehow they got distribution with all those guys. But Bonds, Rosewood and I were talking about movies releasing, like the movie schedules and shit. And so this movie with Liam Neeson came out called The Marksman, right? And it opened to $3 million. It made $3 million opening weekend. And you know, a Liam Neeson movie would usually probably make about $35-40 million opening weekend.
Yeah.
So their budget was $25 million, and now worldwide, The Marksman is now made, or their budget was $23 million, and now worldwide they've made $22 million. So I ask, like, why not hold that movie over for a year and a half until people are really going to theaters again? Why not hold it back for a year and a half, 2 years?
People probably wanted to. Some movies been doing good on that HBO Max and shit and all that. I didn't actually bought a couple movies off that shit.
Well, yeah, we were talking about King Kong vs. Godzilla. Budget $200 million.
Ooh.
Profit or gross so far $415 million. You know,
see?
I'm sure they would have liked more. We were talking about, I'm sure they would like $1 billion. You know what I mean? But
I ain't see that shit yet.
To actually get $415 million, like it's actually, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's what movies, and that's and Mikey T, I meant to ask you, those numbers, is it with the movie like box office and the streaming, like how Bond said, like HBO Max, or is it both? Do they have both of those numbers?
Bro, I would have to assume so, because we've been getting such light numbers. Like, I can never imagine a Liam Neeson movie doing 23 million. You know what I mean? Like, so can and Bond's saying that, it makes me think like that movie, The Marksman, probably released before they had that HBO Max deal in place or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that deal has really started to help and affect things in a positive way.
Yeah.
But
that's like what I was saying. I don't think they could have they really could have held it. Like I said, things can go out of business.
Right.
Or the deal. We're working on that deal right now. At the time, we don't really got time. We were working on the deal. It'll be there, but we need to make the money.
That's what we were saying. Like, if the company that made The Marksman for 23 million, if they just sat around for 2 years and they didn't make the 22 million that they've made now, their company could have potentially went out of business, and then they couldn't have released the movie worldwide.
Yeah. At least they got most of their money back.
At least they got most of their money back. But that is a huge loss.
$1 million. But they're gonna make it back over time. It'll grow. They'll make that back.
I mean, I think that they were supposed to probably make 225 million for that movie.
They may make hopefully another 20 million.
DVDs. Yeah, like we were talking about all about the Benjamins earlier, Rosewood. And that movie, maybe not the most at the box office, but DVD sales had to be like a mother.
Crazy.
Blu-ray.
Crazy. Definitely. And I think I watched that in Blu-ray or the PlayStation.
So let's ask Bonds.
First show with Blu-ray.
Bonds, which movie would you take, man? All About the Benjamins or Money Talks? Is that a hard one? Is that one a good comparable?
All About the Benjamins.
Really? Is it because of Charlie Sheen?
No, because I really don't like Money Talks.
Really? What is it about Money Talks you don't like?
I mean, it's just one of them cheesy type movies that's not really one of my
Really? No repeat value to you.
yeah, no repeat value at
I
all.
can understand that. I can
Watch it
understand that.
once, seen it once, but you know what I'm saying?
I
I
can
ain't never
understand
trying
that.
to see it again.
Well, I mean, I could say that that's Chris Rock's third best movie, but I mean, he really only had like 3.
Well, Chris Tucker, yeah.
Yeah, Chris Tucker, my bad.
Yeah. Chris Tucker, yeah, that's the thing. He don't, yeah.
Friday, Rush Hour, Money Talks.
And
There's a couple Rush Hours, but we're not even going to.
and Dead Presidents.
Dead Presidents.
Dead
Really?
President, he was fire in Dead Presidents too.
He was a pimp in that, you guys.
Nah, he was like a dope head.
No, he was
a pimp at first.
He was in the
army nigga first. Then he got
army.
Stuck on a dope.
Yeah, he went to the army, but at first he was always wearing the silk jackets. He was like, "Y'all gotta learn to look good like me, man."
Yeah,
like that.
No, because he was getting the money. He said he was getting his full disability from the government, so he said he don't need nothing. Yep. Whatever. So he had money. He had a little bit of cash, you know, but.
Yeah, remember he OD'd though. He got son found him with the shit in his arm.
He went out because the cops were coming to get him.
Yeah,
cops gonna be like that.
Normal. Yeah. At first he was normal though.
Yeah,
y'all gotta get like me, man. I'm playing. That was not no Chris Tucker role that you remember like that, man.
No, because Dead Presidents is a classic.
Right, but it wasn't one of his comedy roles.
Oh no, I wasn't saying as far as comedy. I just started thinking because remember you said we was talking about the Chris Rock movie that's coming out, Spiral. He was like, "Do you think Chris Tucker could have played that?" You know. Now I'm thinking about Dead Presidents. Salute, Ali Crow. What up, my J? You know,
very good point.
I don't know that.
Still, I think Chris Rock has a little bit more acting range maybe I'm wrong, but I just haven't been into. I seen one movie where Chris Tucker was trying to do a serious role. I just couldn't watch it. You know what I mean? And then I never saw The Fifth Element. I mean, I tried to watch it a few times. That movie just
it was a good movie.
The Fifth Element. His role in that, was it funny? Did you guys laugh?
Yeah, he played some alien kind of gay. I don't know if he was gay. I don't know
like a talk show host or something or whatever.
That was a good movie though.
He basically played Wendy Williams.
Bruce Willis.
It's really a good movie, you guys. I don't want to waste my time.
No, Fifth Element, a good movie.
Was it 12 Monkeys good?
No.
It was a good movie.
No, it was a good movie.
Was it 7 good? Rosewood.
No, it's a sci-fi joint, but it's not that. Those joints is classics, man.
Yeah, they're like in space.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a bad night watching that, man.
No, it's a sci-fi joint. It's
Smoke out.
Joint. But the premise of it makes it a good movie.
Tell me the premise real quick.
It's basically Bruce Willis is a down on his luck cab driver. And he stumbles across this alien chick, don't know nothing about her, but all these bounty hunters on the top trying to kill her. But basically, she's the missing link to whatever new something.
Wow, that sounds great, actually, man.
Fifth Element.
Actually, have to watch.
Yeah, so he has to get her to where the other 4 elements are.
Wow, I'm gonna check that out for sure now, man. And I got a little bit of Chris Tucker acting all crazy. I got a little bit of Chris Tucker acting like the old young thug to look forward to.
And you got the classic Bruce Willis.
He's like a mixture of young thug and what's that chick's name? She was in Medea that one time and she was dating Bow Wow and she was like, What are you doing, Clarence? Clarence, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Who was that? Tiana. Who was that? What was her name? She was signed to Kanye. She dropped the album.
Tiana Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
That was her, right? She was in that movie.
Taylor.
She was in the Tyler Perry movie, right? And she was like,
"Oh no, I didn't see that, John.
You didn't see that one? That was the best one.
I haven't. Listen, if I'm not with a female, I'm never going to see a Tyler Perry movie.
Oh, you're telling me you haven't seen Tyler Perry's like the one where it's like Boo? All right, that's good, man. That's good because I haven't really watched too many either. But I just found out that Tyler Perry actually did a TV show back in the day.
Yeah.
Was it House of Pain?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He got a couple TV shows. Huh?
Yeah, a couple. Mm-hmm.
What's another one that I would know of?
Shit. All them shits is named after wedding vows he got as well.
Yeah. Right.
Motherfucking
What is House of Pain? Did that last too long?
Nah, I think that should still come on probably.
It might still it might still come on. Now he did like the characters that he had in the plays, he made those characters spin-off shows. He gave those spin-off shows. Like Meek the House of Pain.
So what was better, House of Pain or A Different World?
Different World always.
A Different World for sure though.
I grew up on that. That's we used to get ready to watch that. Like sit down at the TV to watch Different World. I'm from that era.
Yeah. Facts, man. A Different World was great. Damn, I don't really know how long that went on for, man, but shit.
It's definitely a syndicated show. Bill Cosby definitely. Well, it does suck because with Bill Cosby's situation, it messed up all the other like actors from those shows or whatever. Like those shows, like Different World that was getting played, Cosby Show. Once they stopped playing those shows, they stopped getting paid. So it sucked for those actors like Malcolm Jamal Warner, all the people.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was off those shows.
Are they gonna make the Steve Urkel movie, you guys, or is that done?
I mean, I don't know. Look. I put in the when he I seen on Urban Central. I was like, I thought he said he would never do that role again. I seen it on Comedy Hype. I'll never do that role again.
Bro, he would do it for the right check, but
and look, that's what everybody said in the comments. It's about the right check. And I understand the check, but I'm like, I understand. I understand the check. So if the check we're gonna do is it warranted enough for a movie right now? Do you think they gotta do a little bit more publicity, hype behind it?
Or would it be a Netflix show? Like, could they do a Netflix show out of it?
Like, or a Family Matters like reboot type joint, maybe.
God, I would not want to. I don't have time to watch it. Who has time to watch it if they're just people have time to watch it if they just put it on Netflix, Bonds?
Yeah, and I think that'd be dope too.
So Bonds is like, I would watch it.
Because if it's on Netflix, people won't watch it on Netflix.
Well, Netflix just doesn't pick up anything, you guys. Do you remember that show called Mike and Molly?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They got canceled. Nobody picked them up. Hulu didn't pick them up. Netflix didn't pick them up. Why did
second? So let's buy the rights to it so we can put it on the channel.
Bro, yeah, that's the reason. It costs too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be somewhere. Give it a second. Somebody gonna get it.
Bro, it's been too long. It's over with.
That's why they're gonna do it on a throwback. Probably 10-year anniversary, some 20-year anniversary, some crazy.
Did y'all mess with that show or no?
No.
Nah.
You didn't mess with Mike and Molly?
Only time I watched it came on a late night.
Can't say that I did.
It came on a late night. One of my shorties who had a TV on. And so that would come on. That's how I was seeing.
I didn't watch too much TV at that time. I watched TV when I was a little kid.
King of Queens. You were all over King of Queens, right?
Yeah. Doug Heffernan.
Yes.
That's what I seen it.
That's my man.
He was kind of like King of Queens, wasn't it, Rosewood?
It was like a
Yeah,
fake
his
King of
wife was
Queens.
bad.
It was a fake joke.
It was
His
a
wife.
fake King of Queens?
Yeah, man, because we already kind of had that concept. It was like they tried to redo that. Like, all right, let's redo that, but change it up.
Make him a cop.
Yeah,
Da.
yeah, it was like, nah, y'all tried it.
And, I really knew I was too busy when they did Kevin James. Kevin Can't Wait, right? They did a new one. They did a new one with Kevin James, and then they killed off his wife after the first season and brought back Leah Remini, and they brought back his wife from King of Queens and put them back together. And the show was only doing like 5 to 6 million in the ratings, so they canceled it.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Hollywood is savage, man. Like, what if you're that actor and they just say, like, look, we're gonna go a new direction. We're gonna kill your character off. We're gonna bring his whole wife from the other show back.
Yep. And then they canceled it because it didn't do any ratings. Like that's 5 million. They stopped doing Criminal Minds, and the show was doing like 7-8 million in ratings. Why would they stop that?
Well, that could be a varied things. Who knows? Studios, whatever.
Were you guys into Criminal Minds?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Love that show.
We watch Criminal Minds.
Were you disappointed though when Hotchner left the show though, Bonds?
Yeah.
Were you like it's pretty much
But
over?
It was crazy though. Remember they killed his wife and all that?
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
They was wailing on my son Hodge like.
Yeah, it was warm on it. Yeah. It was like you said, Mike T, like after he was going, it was like
yo, JJ was my girl too. I love JJ.
Bro, I could have went on without Hutch, man.
Yeah, I couldn't go out without Hutch. So it wasn't the same.
But what about and then Morgan left, but then he came back at the end. It's like, oh my God, Morgan. And then you know why Morgan left or no? Rosewood.
I don't remember why he left because I ain't watching it so long.
Bonds, Morgan left to go do the show called SWAT.
Oh yeah.
They did have that show.
LL was in that, right?
No, he was in the movie version of it.
SWAT, you're right.
Okay, he wasn't in the show SWAT.
No, do you think Bonds, do you think that was a bad decision for the guy who played Morgan to leave the he'd been on Criminal Minds for like 14 seasons. You know what I mean? Do you think it was a bad idea for him to not stick around for the next season and go try to make his new show where he was going to be the lead? I mean, on paper, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, but sometimes you get tired. Like, look at the dude from Law and Order, Stabler. He left, did some movies, got his name. Now he back on Law and Order doing a whole new.
Mm-hmm.
They got he got his own Law and Order now, kind of. I guess he back in there with. You know what I mean? They doing the mafia stuff now, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So you don't know why they fired Hotch?
He probably wanted more money, man. He was getting big.
No. He didn't like the writing, and so this writer turned around and he stepped on his heel. He sort of kicked him in the heel.
Wow.
And they fired him over kicking a writer.
Wow.
Can you believe that shit?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hollywood is savage, man.
How are you gonna get rid of your lead actor over him just kicking a? Is that good, Rose? I mean, Rosewood, what do you think? He kicked the guy. He should be fired. What's your take?
Now, my take is, if we grown men at the end of the day, you kick me in my heel, all right, either we gonna fight or we just gonna look, it is you cool, man, calm down. Ain't that deep. Come back to work tomorrow. Let's finish this project.
Okay, so maybe it was okay. We're gonna fight. Maybe it's okay. We're gonna fight now, and since we're gonna fight, you're fired.
Yeah, I mean they got the call. They got the call. They got the call at the end of the day. The actors, the actor ain't gonna make the call.
I don't know, man. The guy had been there for 14 years. What the hell is he thinking? Kicking the writer in the foot.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't the first time he did that though. He might have kicked a few people in the ass before. You know, he might have let him off easy.
You think Bonds, do you think I mean after Hotch left, the show only lasted like another 25 episodes. So do you think the guy really regrets missing out on those last 25 episodes, Bonds?
It probably would have been more if Hotch didn't leave.
It would have been more. It would have been another 50 episodes.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that, Bonds.
How much money would that have been?
Couple mil per episode.
Mm-hmm.
No, not a couple mil. He couldn't have been getting that.
Oh well, you mean just for Hotch?
Yeah, just for Hotch.
I thought you meant for the show in general. Oh nah, just for Hotch, probably it'd been a couple mil, not per episode.
Per season. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
maybe like 5 or 6 million per season.
Mm-hmm. And it's basically like Bob said, they probably would do 50 seasons. They would add another 25 to it.
Yeah, they would have added another 50 episodes for them would have really owned. They were doing 24 season episodes, you guys, for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So that would really only be another. I can't really say how much he could have been getting paid $500,000 or $600,000 per episode.
Yeah, we just talking.
I'm sure he negotiated his contract over time and shit.
Yeah, that's true.
That's actually why the Family Matters ended and didn't do a 10th season apparently, because they all wanted more money apparently, man. Mm-hmm. Why, Bonds? Why are these guys gonna make such a big deal about $50,000 or $40,000 more or $30,000 more an episode if they're just gonna lose out on everything? Like if you're gonna lose 30,000 times 20, but if you don't do it, the deal, you're not going to make the 350,000 times 20. Why do you want 380,000? Like, just take the 350.
That's easy for you to say, but if somebody is making 350 million off of you, and they're not giving you no respect, then you know what I'm saying? How long can you
respect or maybe more residual? No, they got to be.
It could be possibly too. Niggas might want something residual, like niggas might want residual. Like, you never know what they trying to negotiate.
And I think there's respect too. Not to cut you off, Bonds. I think that's respecting your worth. You got to know your worth. You got to know your value. So if you saying like this is like blowing up, and other people are definitely getting residuals, I'm worth it too. I'm worth it too.
So I guess it would probably be Rosewood. It would be a bigger deal too if we're talking 350,000 to 450,000, right?
Yes. That 100 racks is definitely, definitely.
I'm about to tap out, man. It's about to. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
I just got back. I got a super busy day tomorrow.
No, we appreciate you tapping into the conversation tonight, man.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. So, I mean, what's today?
Monday. Tuesday, probably.
Monday. Tuesday. All right, so, yeah, when let me know. I'll be here.
You already
Rosewood, man. I'm going to tap in with you. Yo, everybody, whoever on the chat, man, the family, peace, blessings to all. If you're in this chat, wish you a blessing, man. You know what I'm saying? Peace. Bond Simmons on all platforms. Fuck with me.
Bond Simmons, appreciate him for tapping in. I'm about to roll up too, call it a night. The big EP is coming though, Rosewood.
Big EP about to drop soon. Yes.
That's right.
Reason has dropped the track list. It's a good project right there, man. Good project right there. And it's so much more to come. That's the whole thing. Been working. That's why the movement's strong. That's why people ask, like, is OBH finished? No, OBH, every member at OBH is working. Everybody working. A lot of rappers in Philly working. There's a lot of underground rappers doing shows showcases in the city. People working. We about to bring Philly, man. We coming with some heat for the fans. We got y'all. The city got y'all. City got them, Mikey T.
George asks Rosewood, what's your top 5 rappers of all time?
No, I ain't say that one.
Oh no, George said, yo, Rosewood, what's your top 5 Jordan shoes?
Shit. Damn. And I got the fucking shit on my wall. My favorite one, I'm gonna go with the Bugs Bunny joints is my favorite ones, the cross straps. I don't know what number it is, forgive me, sneakerheads. Then is the 4s, 7s, 9s, and 12s.
4s, 7s, 9s, and 12s. What's next? The 5s?
5s, all right. No, it's another one. I will have to throw the 5s in there because they the shots right there. You gotta throw them in there. I think that's the cements.
I like 4s. I like 4s more than 5s. Yeah.
That's the cements. Yeah.
But yeah, man. You were saying something earlier too about Anthony Mackie. Before we get out of here, you were saying about how Anthony Mackie really made his name off of The Wire and shit like that.
No, not Anthony Mackie. Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Michael B. Jordan did.
Compared to Anthony Mackie, who made his name off of movies.
Yeah. That's basically the contrast right there. Him basically having ensemble casts in movies throughout his career. Michael B. Jordan starting with The Wire and then venturing into movies and then it's selling that way.
All right, let me ask you this: who was Anthony Mackie before he made 8 Mile?
Before he made 8 Mile?
Yeah. Was he in anything before that? I'm about to look it up.
No, he definitely what he was. But it wasn't nothing major. I don't think nothing really major. He was in movies. Maybe a couple B movies or small minor roles. But it really was like 8 Mile was like his kind of real like introduction.
Yeah. Push. It really was.
It really was.
Yep, because he was only in the series where you probably don't know this series. It's called As If.
No. What channel did it come on?
I'm not too sure. I'm just seeing all he was a bar patron in it.
Oh no. See, that's what I'm saying. 8 Mile probably gave him that push.
Oh wow. So then he got to be an 8 Mile, Papa Doc. Didn't really give him much of a push, bro, because he followed it up in Hollywood Homicide, where he apparently played Killer Joker. But that movie, trivia, Rosewood, do you know what actor starred in Hollywood Homicide?
No, I do not.
No. Anyone in the chat, what actor starred in Hollywood Homicide? What actor? Yeah.
I must be Brad Pitt.
No, not Brad Pitt. He's a little bit older. George McCarthy says that new Tom Clancy movie with Michael B. Jordan is good. New movie too. Yeah, you're right, George. It's called Without Remorse. It's really good.
Mikey T was telling me that earlier. I'm gonna check that joint out.
That was actually Rosewood. That was actually Harrison Ford and Josh Hartnett in Hollywood Homicide. Remember?
Okay, Harrison Ford.
And it had
older.
And it had to do with the nightclub shooting.
Yeah.
So apparently Anthony Mackie played another rapper.
I definitely saw that. I definitely saw that.
2004, Brother to Brother. I don't remember it.
I don't remember that one.
Brother to Brother.
I remember the one he playing the rapper though. I remember the one with Harrison Ford. I remember that.
Oh wow, he actually is the lead role in this Brother to Brother. It's a drama that looks back on the Harlem Renaissance from the perspective of an elderly black writer who meets a gay teenager in a New York homeless shelter. So that was actually him in a leading role. He followed that up with, he was actually in The Manchurian Candidate. Remember The Manchurian Candidate?
Mm-hmm.
Who starred in The Manchurian Candidate?
Denzel Washington.
Yes. Yep. So that was really good, even though some people would probably consider it boring, right, Rosewood? Or no?
Not. I mean, it depends on what genre movie you like, but Manchurian Candidate is I love. I like the book,
bro.
I read
He's
the book.
so many noodles in that movie.
Yeah, but like that's why I say I read the book. Of course, the book is way better, but Denzel acting in it. With the age, like it didn't. I'm going to say it kind of aged a little poorly because when you watch it now, when you watch it now compared to back then, you're like, okay, all right.
Really?
Yeah, because I think I just watched that probably last month or a couple months ago.
I would think I would like it more now with like all the ways that manipulation works. You know how they put the trackers in their backs and shit.
Yeah, look, that was all cool. It was. I'm talking about as far as like the looks and the scenes. The whole concept is still dope. That's why it wouldn't be boring because it's going to keep you on your edge. You're not going to know. You're not going to expect the ending. You're not going to expect that.
Wow. And then he was actually in 2004 after being in a movie with Denzel Washington. Anthony Mackie was in a movie with our girl Hilary Swank, The $1 Million Baby.
So, like you said, he's being ensemble cast. He's
At this point he's actually getting to work around some of the most known actors.
Mm-hmm.
So where did he go from there? Let me see. The Man. Was The Man really that movie? Yeah, you remember who was in The Man, don't you?
You said The Man?
Yeah, it wasn't really well received, bro. Don't you remember? It was the movie with Samuel Jackson and the kid and the guy from American Pie, his dad, the guy Eugene Levy, who played his dad. And it was Samuel Jackson in a movie together.
Yeah. Now that you said Eugene Levy and Samuel,
like that should have been hilarious, man. But it really, for some reason, let me look at the box office.
I didn't watch that. Really? I know what movie you're talking about now. As soon as you said that, because I remember them teaming up, I was like, that's different. But
bro, this movie made $4 million opening weekend. Why did that one just didn't click, did it, Rosewood?
It didn't click. Sometimes it's like that, man.
I would have thought that would have clicked, them two together.
Whatever, it wasn't received well. I don't know what the Rotten Tomatoes score is on that, but it wasn't received well, I guess.
And then he does these movies like Half Nelson. He did that weird movie called Freedom Land with Samuel Jackson was in it. Julianne Moore was in it. Remember, she was saying was that the one where they were saying that she stole her kid?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let me see. I don't know what Heaven's Fall is.
I never heard of that.
Don't know what. Oh, he doesn't. I don't know what Crossover is. It seems to be a basketball movie.
Oh yeah, that's what the street baller Hot Sauce. They're betting on like street ball games.
And Wayne Brady's in it, bro.
Yeah, that movie is so whack and cheesy.
Really?
That's the most cheesiest movie ever.
I really wonder when they filmed it, man. I wish I could find out like when they filmed it, but I don't want to go that much too into it right now.
Listen, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I really
Wayne Brady plays a gangster.
Wayne Brady plays a gangster. Oh my God, what was this around? What year was this in, man? This is probably the year when he was playing a gangster on the Chappelle Show. It was 2006.
Probably mid 2000s, around sometime around there. I actually watched that movie.
Wow. So he was in Eagle Eye in 2008. And yo, bro, I just gotta say, like he must have not been famous at that point or something. I don't remember him from Eagle Eye with Shia LaBeouf.
Right, Eagle Eye. That's what I'm saying. I remember Eagle Eye. That's a good watch right there.
So he played major. He played a major in it.
I don't know. I don't remember him in Eagle Eye.
Do you remember him in the Hurt Locker?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You do. How good was he in that?
No, he was good, but his role wasn't. It wasn't a major. It wasn't role. It was matter of fact, he was good in that joint. He had a major role because it was him and the other guy that was homies.
Wow. And then they put him in Notorious as Tupac.
Yeah. One of the ones that nah, bro. Why did you take that, bro? We was kind of disappointed at that.
Wow. So I'm just going to list off a couple movies. I'm wondering, what do we really know him from next? He had Desert Flower.
His main thing is the Avengers.
Night Catches Us.
Yes.
Lewis.
Nah.
The Adjustment Bureau. Oh, yep. I remember the Adjustment Bureau.
I remember that. Mm-hmm. I remember Adjustment Bureau.
Okay, so the Adjustment Bureau. Real Steel, is that the one with Hugh Jackman? I never saw that.
Yeah. I saw that, but I don't remember him. I don't remember him in it. That's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't stand out in that.
Okay.
And that's on Netflix.
What's this? 10 Years? It's like a sappy love movie with Channing Tatum, I guess. I guess he's not the lead in it. But then I do remember this movie. He made it with the girl from a Scary Movie. It was called What's Your Number?
I remember when that came out. I didn't watch it.
So he had What's Your Number? It was with the girl. Her name is Anna Faris. She's actually married to Chris Pratt from the Jurassic World movies.
Mm-hmm.
And the the other movies where it's like the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Then he was in Man on the Ledge, Gangster Squad, Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter.
He is in that?
Yeah, I guess so, man.
I fell asleep on that, but I'm like, what part? When? I know I fell asleep, but when was he in that?
I'm sorry, I couldn't watch that, man.
I literally fell asleep, yo.
I'll watch What's Your Number on a date night, but I'm not gonna watch American Vampire Slayer, whatever the hell it's called.
Right. Abraham Lincoln, American Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
I'm not watching that, man. No. But the thing is, I don't know why I watched it. It hasn't been no other movies. Like, I probably had watched all the movies that came out already. So I'm like, well, what am I watch tonight? Let me watch this.
Gangster Squad really wasn't that great. Like, I wasn't really too big on it.
Yeah.
Even though I believe it had Sean Penn in it.
Yeah. It just wasn't really put together right. It was okay, but it wasn't. It could have been better. I feel like that. It could have been better.
And this one, I don't know. It's called. Did you see? Before we get there, before that he had done a Man on a Ledge, which I somewhat enjoyed.
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see Man on a Ledge? All right.
No, I didn't.
And I never saw this one called Repentance. Oh shit! I think I might have seen this because it's with
I heard of that
Whitaker as well.
I heard of that. I heard of that. I probably watched that.
I might have watched that like earlier this year, to be honest with you.
That's what I'm saying. I was about to say like last year or something. I might have watched.
I was on a kick.
I went on the Fire Stick.
Okay. So and then he made Pain and Gain in 2013.
Okay.
I don't know what the Fifth Estate is.
Damn. No. I saw that. I saw that too. I ain't see that in a long ass time though. What the fuck was that about?
Says a dramatic thriller based on real events that reveal the quest to expose deceptions and corruptions of power that turned an internet upstart into the 21st century's most fiercely debated organization. I don't know. That didn't give me a lot there.
Yeah, I know. And that look, I seen that movie, and when you said that, I still like that's. I don't think that's the movie I watched, but
yeah. Apparently, and then he was in Runner. You remember Runner? It was with Ben Affleck and Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
Which was pretty good. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
So, and then came his role in after Runner and Pain and Gain and the Fifth Estate, whatever the fuck that is, came Captain America, the Winter Soldier, where he played Sam Wilson, the Falcon. So my question basically to you, Rosewood, is how does he go from all those roles to them giving him the role of the Falcon? As you said, they did it in the comic book, like the Falcon to the Captain America. How does this guy who's acted in all these roles we just listed get to be the Falcon?
He tried out for it. He got the spot. He tried out for it.
Did any of these roles that we've been talking about, would any of these roles lead you to believe that he could have done something like that, though?
Yeah. All those movies you named, even the ones that we probably didn't see, probably showed all his versatility. You know, everything that he can do. He basically built up a gigantic portfolio of movies with major actors, whatever. He took lead roles. He gave them everything. So they saw that he can definitely be a good side role, a good side piece. And now,
what was the movie where he showed him he could kick people's asses?
That one I don't know. But it's Marvel.
Oh, so maybe you missed it. Maybe you missed it in Abraham Lincoln, the Vampire Hunter.
I guess.
Maybe he was kicking some ass.
But listen, if Chris Pratt is kicking ass, then he can too.
I love it.
Like that.
I love it. If Chris Pratt is kicking ass, then ever heard some shit like that. All right, so what does he got before we wrap this up, man? So Black or White, Shelter. I've heard of Shelter.
Heard of that. Heard of Black and White. I didn't see neither one of them.
What does he got here? Playing It Cool.
I heard of that. Yeah.
So I guess he appeared in Ant-Man as the Falcon.
Yeah. His main everything I really know is 8 Mile and what he doing for Marvel now.
8 Mile.
Yeah. Because they're Papa Doc characters. It was always funny to me. Because it just didn't seem like for real, it seemed like they could have had somebody better, but he fit the part. He fit the part of Papa Doc.
You didn't see 999?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, that shit was lit with him and Casey Affleck.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, it's like a movie about cops and gangs and shit. Oh, and then I seen somebody shout it out.
Oh yeah. But I was meant to ask anybody, did they see that joint?
Yeah, 999 was good. That was in 2016. Somebody else shouted out the night before was actually a comedy with him, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and Seth Rogen.
Okay.
Yeah, that was funny. It was pretty funny. What else here? I never heard of, hold on. He had a movie with Sandra Bullock called Our Brand is Crisis, which was pretty good. I saw that in theaters.
Okay.
Detroit. I really like Detroit.
Yeah. I really like I like that joint. Mm-hmm.
I never heard of The Hate You Give.
Nah. See, it's crazy because he does like all types of roles. Like he almost like the Samuel Jackson, the younger Samuel Jackson.
Oh,
He doing big roles, little roles. He just around.
I guess he did Point Blank in 2019. I guess he did Point Blank. I had no idea who's in this movie. Is that looks like Colin Farrell? If Colin Farrell was in this movie, I would see it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Point Blank though.
I
Before
remember.
we get out of there, Mikey T, what's something I should watch? What's something I should watch? Matter of fact, what you told me earlier, I gotta see.
Oh well, you're probably
I know
gonna,
the Michael B. Jordan joint. I'm gonna go see that. I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna watch that.
you're probably gonna want to watch Without Remorse.
Okay.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan, Without Remorse by Tom Clancy.
Yeah. I love Tom Clancy. I love Tom Clancy novels. The
Or-
thing is, a lot of these movies, I read the books too.
Or if you can't get to it, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to get to it. I'm not, I just watched it on an internet site, to be honest with you. But if you can't get to it and you're only on Netflix and it's not there, I think you should check out this movie with Ben Affleck. It's, if you haven't seen it already, it's actually called Triple Frontier. Did you see that already? Where they
I didn't watch it, but I wanted to know if it was good.
So it's about 5 friends that are former special force operatives. They reunite to take down a South American drug lord, unleashing a chain of unintended consequences. They basically go break into this drug lord's house who has like $100 million in the house.
Oh no! I actually saw it because it was in the wall, right?
It was in the wall.
It was in the wall, and they
then
got
they
too
took
greedy.
it out on the helicopter, right?
They got too greedy. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
they got too greedy. The weight of the money can't go up on a helicopter. I did see that. That was honorable.
But George says Jason Statham, Wrath of Man is a good movie, but that's not out yet.
I'm about to say, did that come out yet?
No, that doesn't come out until either this weekend or next weekend. It might be
I'm about to say it's about to come out, I do believe.
not out right now on HBO Max, but you should go check out Without Remorse. It's gonna, even at this late of an hour, it's gonna hold your interest, man. And if you don't,
I'll be rocking out, Mikey T. We be rocking out this studio time, man.
I'm about to get to a movie as well, though. So I'll holler at you tomorrow, Rosewood.
You already know, Mikey T. Salute my G. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Peace and blessings, man. Everybody stay up. Everybody be safe out here, man. Stay positive, man. Stay optimistic about life, even when it's going bad.
Right.
Check me out on Spill ENT. Check out Razor, OBH Razor. Big Earth Project about to drop soon. You'll be seeing heavy promotion. You already know how we do on Report Card Radio, holding it down as always with Mikey T. That's how we do it, y'all.
All right, y'all. We'll be back on live this Sunday, y'all. Y'all might get an episode Thursday too, but y'all see us on Sunday. Salute.
Salute.